starting off with PCNA today. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I did say I was going to start off with PCNA, but that's a lie. Hey there, Toad. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I did say PCNA, but as some of you know, as some of you know, I'm sorry, I was just sent very cute pictures and I had to go, the showcases are not only open to PC players, they are open to all. And that means that other platforms are welcome as well. But as some of you might know, not all of us can stream all platforms. So I'm sorry, I'm not able to bring you the one wonderful entry from the PS4 North America. I'm very sorry, but I will show you the wonderful screenshot that I have from them. And you shall also see hopefully a link pop up for you in a moment. So this was, I'm going to show it you in a moment. This is by Black Raccoon, and it's an antiquarian alpine gallery, and it's a Japanese bathhouse. So it's just wonderful. You should go see the or watch the video after the stream, of course. I'll link it here in a moment for you so you can have a look. I just wanted you to know also the little brief description that I have. Dark Moons of Solitude is a Japanese-themed bathhouse in Western Skyrim. So everybody go visit, or go ahead and watch the video. You should. There you go. You should have a link for you now in the chat. I hope everybody can see this. And now I'm going to show you the wonderful screenshot. Here you are. I do love the lighting in that plot. It's so beautiful. Those glorious aurora borealis, these are so divine and beautiful. Just perfect for a theme like this. And it just looks very glorious. Very exact, also very classical Japanese, which of course is very fitting with the theme that we are bringing you today. So yeah, just truly beautiful and stunning. So do take it all in. And this is Black Raccoons. And again, would encourage you to go visit the YouTube that I linked. And I hope everybody can see it. And you can go have a look yourself. at the video, and if you are on PS4, maybe ask permission to visit and have a look yourself. Also send them kind messages as per usual. Very, very good. Very glad. Thank you also for letting me know it does work. Good. Looks really, really wonderful. To me, at least, it's just very beautiful. And now, everybody, we are going to the very first. Hello and welcome there, Dred. Nice to have you here with us. Hope you're having a wonderful time as well. And now I'm going to show you PCNA's first entry to these beautiful themes, and it's by Fiendish. Let me swap back to the stream. There you go. It's there's no description to this one. I just know that it is in Pariah's Pinnacle. And without further ado, no, I shall take us there. This is, of course, my baby alt. I hope you will forgive the very slow walks. I love this plot too. So wonderful and wintry. Beautiful. Oh, she said, and was greeted with not so wintry. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, just look. Oh, the entree looks absolutely nothing like it. I mean, there are a few little hints, of course. You can see up there, the ceiling does have a little bit of a reminder for you. Oh, oh, so much landscaping. Just look at all that. Oh, beautiful Fiendish. Oh, such great choices here. Very nice color choices already. Really like the layering as well. Beautiful cherries used. Just look at the layering job, everybody. Just look. Oh, it's so beautiful. So wonderfully lit. Very gentle, soft lighting. The floor has changed drastically. Oh, beautiful, really subtle lighting here. Very elegant. Great choices here with the shrubberies. The color choices are really impeccable. Oh, look. We do see a little window there off in the distance. Some of you, of course, know, okay, this is a 700 slot house, and you know that you can use these large houses, of course, for guild halls. For their sheer size and vast caverns and halls. Oh, oh, I love this. Ah, I love this. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, nice little seat here. Ah. Oh, very elegant. Very, very elegant. Such a serious landscaping job. Such an impressive layering job too. All the different cherries here in different colors and shades. All adding gently to this beautiful place. Really love the lighting here. That is very good. Really like that. Just the difference it makes on statues like these, the ripples on the hood, the cloak, they seem to come alive a little bit more, even though it's a statue. I know can't come alive, but just because of the light, it's just looks more organic, looks more like there's a bit of edginess and life to it. And it's really great accentuated here. It's very good. Very nice job. And of course, all you know, oh, I really like this look of the door that they kept. But you would know, all of you, that beyond here lie the depths and cavernous holes of the Pariah Pinnacle, closed off smartly. Really love the lighting here as well. The gnarliness of the cherries really shine, and the different hues that you can appreciate here with all the color choices that they made. And you do see a wonderful layering job everywhere. It's just really, really grand. Yeah, wading through the mists, looking up, those glorious trees, beautiful cherries. So many color dots here, and look, everybody. Oh, so beautiful. We are about to go to a temple, it seems. My goodness. We are really close to the limit. Oh, wow. Oh, I love this. I love this choice here, utilizing benches in this way. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is so grand. What a serious job. Good evening, Suri. Welcome, welcome. Oh, just look, just look. I mean, some of you know that Casey's Guildhall, Winter Rose Guildhall, used to be in the very same spot. And also at the very same spot, um, Casey built off the cliff. You know, remember the old times when you had to have all the different crafting stations for every single set, and they were built out, hovering above the abyss. It was so brilliant. I did show it on stream too, just because it was. I just really love showing off good halls and showing off houses, and this is the very same plot. Can you believe it? Beautiful water feature added here. Really, really nice. So really like the cascading waterfalls there. It's really elegant. Gloriously lit as well. Yes, the old times of fields of crafting benches. Not fields of joy, maybe, but this seems like fields of joy. A temple garden, Suri. So glorious, so beautiful. Really elegant layering job all over the place. It's amazing, isn't it? Beautiful. so, so gloriously lit as well. And so comfortable. You can totally see yourself sitting here, pondering difficult decisions. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? And it's also really well lit. It's so, so wonderful. I really love this. I really love when designers decide, you know what? Oh, look, also. Nice petal work here. Really love when they decide, you know what? I'm going to just go the extra mile, light things, change things, make things look just brilliant, beautiful, and dreamy, and more water features here. And the waterfall cascading down, and the myriad of shrubberies, flowers, trees, mossy stones, and it's just, oh my goodness, this is such a serious job, everybody. And it's so fluid. It's like so elegant. It is so, so elegant. I really love the color choices. They are so, so grand. Just looks so, so marvelous and beautiful. Oh, just look, everybody. Just look. And indeed, a glorious pagoda it is. Um, we have seen something similar in That Magical Feeling, if some of you remember, where Casca had the best time of her life riding on a beautiful dragon. That was very, very gloriously done too. So, and to be fair, a lot of the Japanese and Asian inspired um, houses or builds that I've seen so far, they are just, oh my goodness, you guys go out of your way to make it so, so special, so beautiful, very exact and true to the perfectionist mindset that exists in these cultures. We are not in Pariah's pinnacle anymore, everybody. Also, this effect is just brilliant. Illuminating the gong just a little bit. Maybe they've not intended to illuminate the gong like this, but it does add texture and elegance, homogeneousness to this plot, to this piece. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, what a wonderful job. Beautiful cherries everywhere. In the midst of the mountains. This could easily be at the foothills or somewhere close to Mount Fuji. Maybe that was the image that they went on or off on. More water features. Yeah, I really love this. Also, the petal work down there with the lotuses. It's just superb. Really love it. And it's so much care has gone into this. I wonder how long it took them. I really wonder how long it took them. And uh, such genius ideas utilizing furnishings here. I hope you can see this. Oh, it's really glorious. And we can go in. This is so wonderful. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, I love this. I love this use for these paintings. I mean, it's the same painting over and over, but it's such a nice job utilizing it in this way to function. I hope you can see this. This is so wonderful, this idea. Yes, wow, indeed. Is it not glorious? It's just perfect. Everything is perfect here. And of course, kneeling at the altar, you must. Beautiful lighting here as well. Nice layering job also with all the carpets. Mm. Really wonder how long it took them. Adding all the incense here. Beautiful candle. What a nice layering job this is. You can see just how much layering goes into this. Just this piece alone. Just, oh wow. Absolutely, absolutely amazing, this piece. Is so much attention to detail to make it look so perfect and so stunning. The lighting is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Uh, like this maybe? Trying to give you a good angle so you see. So beautiful. And of course, so all that has been used for this build is the entree, and then it's off build uh, above the cliffs um, of this wonderful plot. And it looks absolutely nothing like Pariah's Pinnacle. Wow, perfect. So anybody of you who's not been here, who does have a character on PCNA, come visit. Leave only kind messages for Fiendish and show them your appreciation. And please come visit everybody. This is so beautiful. There's one little thing that I should say. Of course, we are um, participating here to show you houses of the Housefolio. And here you go. If you want to discover more about the Housefolio, you have a link there now. Ah, so beautiful. It's just stand here for hours and be amazed and gaze upon all the choices and just wonder how long it took them. What was the inspiration behind it besides Asian beautiful Scenery. Oh no, it's snowing outside. Look, everybody. Oh, so, so beautiful. What a grand start. Beautiful. Just overall, everything about it is beautiful. So this was Pariah's Pinnacle by Fiendish, and I shall have a look where we will go next. Hmm. All right. So to some of you, this name is very familiar. Lilana, who also has been touring these two showcases, has a Moonmouth house for us that has a title, Haiku Season. Green leaves in water. Memories drift through the wind. Ideas turn to ink. Oh, so poetic, Lilana. I love it. I shall take us there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now look, everybody. A 200 slot house. All of them are used, of course. And you can see what a great reskin has happened here. Partially incorporating the Khajiit style. Oh, oh, cherries and vines in the entree. Wonderful mats too. On both sides, of course. Oh, wow, Lil. Oh, this is so. Oh, just look, everybody. Just look. What a beautiful job she's done there in that distance on the wall. With all the walls, really. Reskinning them in this way. Adding signs here. Japanese, of course. That's. I hope you all can see this here. And along the walls over there. I shall show you the others as well, but just look. Here we have the quill and ink. Oh, hey there, Jax. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're comfortable with a nice cup of tea, maybe. And she did say ink they would become in the wonderful haiku. It's really elegant. Really love the use of the furnishings here. all the detail, filling the shelves, everybody, just filling the shelves. Let me crouch for you so maybe you can see a little bit more. Really, really wonderful. And also the entree. I have to show you the entree one more time. Just look here, everybody. We are in Moonmirth House. Can you believe it? Not on the housing stream, Jax. The houses are supposed to shine. I just really love what she did here. Just framing it in this way and changing the look of this house so much with such elegance and so much so much attention to detail in every which way possible. So here, really appreciate that you took the time to create those, because I hope you can see that those are in fact created. I kind of jumped on your flower pot here, Lil. Please forgive me, but now people can probably see it a little bit better, what you've done here. And this is, of course, really, really close. And if we go back further, you will see that it is supposed to be a haiku cemented in ink on the wall. Tea is prepared, everybody. Of course, you can come here to visit and have a wonderful time. Bring a friend or two. Look at the detail here. Just how much time she took adding all the flowers and, of course, the meditation circle. Staying really close to Japanese. Oopsie, I'm sorry. I'm jumping around on them. You shouldn't be jumping around on them if you're a guest here. Don't be me. I just want to show you. I'm sorry, Lil. I'm jumping around in your house. I really love what she did here. What a grand layering job this is, and so elegant, and staying so true to form, to some of the style, the very Asian style. So really love what she did here with the mugs, utilizing incense. So they would be very steamy and evoke this idea that the tea has just been poured. And we're here to maybe visit and learn all about haikus. Such a great layering job here as well. And of course, here as well. So wonderful, Lil. Just so wonderful. It's a really nice layering job here. Adding all the flowers, the shrubberies. Creating a piece of art. Turning up a little bit for you so you can see and appreciate just how much layering went into this. Again, this is just 200 slots, and she's pulled it off in 200 slots. I mean, I'm not surprised because Lil is such an avid designer, and there's a reason I had her on, or multiple reasons I had her on a designer special, together with Hayden the Black Cat and Marcia, talking about storytelling. So many different flowers, so many different layers to create this. Such elegance all around. So really clear forms, of course. Here again. On the other one, I didn't jump too far, so you probably didn't see it as much, but here. Oh, can I jump here somewhere? Lil, I'm trying to jump onto your banister here. It's not working. But hopefully everybody can see this. Just how much fiddling she had to do to create this, to create these pieces, to create this kind of art. Oh, so wonderful. Really, really glorious, Lil. Really love this one. Just wow. 200 slots is really not a lot, and she did pull it off. Again, the little story here. Green leaves and water. Memories drift through the mind. Ideas turn to ink. What tea were they having? What kind of tea was it, everybody? Wow, very nice green fermented ones that are just, oh. Yeah, tea, green leaves and water. Tea? Maybe they had something else you're suggesting, Suri. So lovely. I really love what she did here. Changing the look so much. It's really, really something else. Oh, just got back. I'm also having tea, by the way. I'm having a wonderful berry mix. Oh, it's so good. It's already the second one that I'm having here. This is amazing too. And Lil had a little story for, so this is by Lilana. And she did have a title and a little story, and I read that. So the title is Haiku Season, sorry. And the story was Green Leaves in Water. Memories drift through the mind. Ideas turn to ink. So you are here. Green leaves in water. So the tea, I'm guessing. And you sit here, meander about life, maybe. You look up at this marvelous piece of art or towards the entrée. or entrance, whatever you want to pronounce it. And then you go off. Ooh. Pick up the ink, drenched quill, and off you go. It's really nice, and she's done such a splendid job here. 200 slots only as well, so it's kind of hard to do, particularly building very close to the entree. I hope you can see this, right? So the entree is behind here somewhere, and it is super close built towards this. Of course, you can do this by utilizing essential housing tools. Yeah, it's really well done. I would say really, really, really glorious too. So, so beautiful. And I was going to see where we are going next now. And this one is by Mavinadas, or I hope I have pronounced your name correctly. If not, please correct me, send me messages and tell me, no, that was all wrong, you butchered it. We do have a little description for this one. The other shore. And there's a little description too. Sinister yet welcoming, enlightened yet not, peaceful yet anxious. The afterlife as a ramen shop. I hope you're all giggling now or smirking because I kind of had to. Um, Now, where are we going to go? So it's an earth tear cavern, and some of you know what that plot looks like. Beautiful cavernous depth there, beautiful water features everywhere, but at the same time, very open. Oh, not so much here. Just look, everybody. I really love when they do this. It's a 700 slot home, and the entree has changed entirely. Yeah, a big house time indeed, Suri. Not only that, but we had already a big house one with a pariah pinnacle, but oh wow. So you know this, I have shown this just one stream ago. I've shown Bella's guild hall, and if you've not been there, shame on you. You've all should have gone there. Right after the stream, of course, which was in the middle of the night. Now, I'm just kidding. Please go visit and have a look around. But here, the entree looks absolutely nothing like the original. Oh, and I'm too fast. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, and I really love when they do this, when designers decide, I'm going to take a big plot and I'm going to change everything about it. And I'm going to create something special, something haunting, something maybe slightly sinister and dark. I love the layering job here. The vines that gently creep over the entree, the doors, bit ajar here. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, everybody. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, this is grand. What an intense change. Oh, there are remnants of the shop still about. Scary? Sorry, it's all right. I'm here with you. Um, you know, so different, but it is still Earth. Oh, look. Not so scary anymore. Look there. Looks so peaceful. Serene, even. And I hope you can see on the floors the lighting job there. Do you see that? It's. Oh, wow. Very Asian style, which it should better be because that is the theme of one of the months. We have January and February today in the showcases, and they were themed Asia and dragons. Yes, that explains all of it. I know. Oh, it's so, so wonderful. Just look. Yeah, how? How did they do them on the floor? Very good question. So really glorious choices here for the foliage. Beautiful cherries. And I'm sure all of you know there's a lot of room beyond the passage that we came through, and it's all closed off. It's, my goodness, this is such a vast change. Just, oh my goodness. I'm sure well, it is definitely EHT. There are two effects here, two special effects of EHT that are used, and maybe that is one of them. So I don't know if you can see this. I'll try to show you with my cursor. Hope you can see my cursor. Down here, it shows two special effects that are used in the house. So I think that that is how they did it. Of course, EHT is super powerful tool. You can do so much with it. Um, I really loved what Masha used for of EHT. She added her story in the form of diary entries to her story build. In She had one entry in the One More Housing competition of last year. Really wonderful build. I think that um, the story might have gotten lost for some streamers because there are two ways in which the story can play out, and that's why she talked with me about it in my special with her, and showed a little bit what went into it. They shouldn't scare you, Suri. Do not be afraid of it. Take baby steps, one at a time, and get comfortable with it. There are so many things that you can let EHT do for you. Also, building is makes it so much easier. So maybe just dip your toe in just a little, tiny bit, and then once you are familiar, yeah, it is vast. It's a very powerful add-on, and it can do so much for you. It's really, really brilliant. I think that in that magical feeling, we did have one designer who also placed with mega structures, if that makes sense, huge upscaled ornaments that she created, also utilizing parts of EHT, which is really wonderful. The symmetry is just the add-on does it so well. If you know how to do it, then it's not a big deal. And it's also Lilana told me this also on the special when we were talking, and I did ask her how much time it took her, how many hours it took her to build one of her glorious stories. And she said, well, a lot. And also she used the PTS, because there you can just play and build in God mode, basically. And she looked at what she needed, built it there, and then copied it and basically pasted it into live when she had all the things, right? So at least that's how you can do some of the builds. And it still didn't mean that she was happy. She tore down the build, I think, 2 or 3 times. So you can also use the PTS to do that, of course. And I think Poseidon did the same thing. Though he also told me that he discovered EHT rather late and built a number of houses without EHT, and but thereafter he doesn't want to go back. And then, of course, Marcia says she does not use EHT at all. So to build, that is, she uses it for some purposes, to visit houses and stuff like that, but she doesn't use it to build. So to each their own, and yeah, go have a play around with it and find out what you can do with it. It's really marvelous, isn't it? Feels a bit like Spirited Away. You know, some of you have seen the movie, of course. Just these floaty things here. It's kind of reminds me a little bit of it, and then maneuvering yourself through this. And here we are. So glorious. Just also the lighting, just a note to that again. When you light trees or anything really, it does help to contour and to help make an item or something stand out a little bit more. Just look here. Something got lost in space and time. Maybe it is so. There are good eye catchers here as well. You know, focal points that can draw the eye. And as I move back, you can see just how dramatic the effect can be of the light. And also how much the light changes the foliage. And just, I want you to know and understand that the cavern is much vaster than this and so light for a cavern, if that makes sense. But we are here apparently. Oh, somebody brought flowers and lit candles for their beloved to remember them. That is very darling. I love that. Very tiny detail, but I really love these kinds of details. It's Superbly lit, yes. So really love the addition of the monarch here. And also on the other side, the little moth playing around adds a little bit of life here. And it looks a bit like the butterfly is trying to get to those beautiful little flowers. Glorious little pollinators. We should celebrate them more and help them survive. Here, little moth, drawn to the flame, are you not? Buzzing around this one. Mm. And really, so much detail already. And of course, all 700 slots are used. So just, ah, so nice nechrome furnishings used all over. A bit daunting. We do hear gentle sounds, really soft ones too. Just really appreciate so much detail here. So much time they spent probably figuring out, or maybe they didn't at all. I'm just assuming, of course, but it just looks so vast. Like they've taken so much care to show this, to create this. Adding in the floor where there wouldn't be floor, of course. A walkway, really. Mm. What a layering job they've done everywhere. Oh, bit of incense burning here. Really tried, apparently, to add a lot of character to all the resting places. This is such a grand piece. It's the backside of a piece. It is so glorious and so huge. And here another pagoda, a little ramen shop, beautifully framed. I hope you can see this. I'm going to pan this lightly. It's so gloriously framed, and you can see the lighting is just superbly added with just enough and a few dots here and there to illuminate the place just right, to accentuate just right. Oh, oh, and beyond you can see the cavern opens here slightly. Yeah, that's why I was panning back. Sorry, that's why I was going back. I wanted you to see the lighting up in the trees. Just so you see just how well it's framed. It's not just the house, not just the pagoda, not just the ramen shop that is being illuminated very nicely, but the trees. And it's so nicely framed with just these beautiful light white cherries, willows in the back, adding a bit of flow to this. And once we are here through this grand gate, I'm going to show you this also, the path we've taken. You should come visit. You should come visit it and see it yourself. Also leave kind messages. Yeah, it's glorious, is it not? And how it spreads onto the trees, right? Just, so beautiful. But I was just gonna say, here the plot opens. Here we are entering, coming to this beautiful ramen shop. And I'm saying it opens because the cavern does. Here we do see out off in the distance sky, waters beneath us in this beautiful place. It's so gloriously lit. So perfectly done. And also the layering job here again. Yes, we are that deep already. It looks a bit like it's been built onto the water. I'm gonna have a look around. I mean, it seems like it's beneath us. At least here, it should be beneath us. Maybe I can jump here so you can see. So yeah, we are in fact on the water. Do it like this, maybe? So beautiful. It's gonna show you, of course, the inside. And it's of course all 700 slots are used. I've said this already, but I just have to say this one more time. But with this much detail, this intense of a job, just wow. Just it's so beautiful. I'm just gonna try pen up a little bit so you can see how well this is also created and built. Layering and utilizing all kinds of furnishings here, creating this glorious look outside. Hmm. Oh, look. Look, everybody. Ramen. A little bit of rice there too. And chopsticks. Very nice. Really comfortable it also looks. Mmm. Yeah, kind of makes you hungry, does it? I mean, these things always make me hungry, so it's nice and comfortable inside here. Really wonderful use. You're just good. Good for you. Oh, there's kebab too. And sushi, everybody. Mmm. Again, chopsticks there. Here on a tray. Fruit basket here and there. So much attention to detail. So much attention to detail. Oh, wait a minute. A ramen shop. I also really love that they added a little bit of detail here and there in some of the places. Look, the kitchen, everybody. Just look. This is so, so detailed. And you look off there. Yeah, the meat behind the glass. Let me crouch so y'all can see this a little bit better. Of course, you have to cool this. This is, of course, a freezer or a refrigerator, rather. Very important. You know, meat smells terrible when it goes bad. Shroomy sand there. Little bit. But then again, you heard the description, right? So maybe this is a little bit in limbo where we are. So maybe truly Spirited Away was uh part of the inspiration here. I don't know. But I really love the detail here. Just look at this kitchen. Just the sheer layering job that they did, and oh my goodness, just to make it look like this. So the display in the background there is just so superb. I mean, it's what it said here in the description, right? The other shore, it says. Sinister yet welcoming, enlightened yet not, peaceful yet anxious. The afterlife as a ramen shop. I really, you can meander about this for a while and think, and maybe that's also why they did it in this way and added the little poem there. It does. It is very homogeneous, and just look at the detail here. Hopefully, I can jump onto it. Can you see this? The rice is cooking. And the steamer is on. It's just this so much attention to detail that so many of the designers just put in is something that I cannot overstate, is something that just shows the passion, the love for housing and for the theme, of course, right? Um, you can't build something like this unless you're passionate, unless you love it both, housing and the theme. Mm. This always looks to me like bouillabaisse. Probably isn't, but still. Mm. Yeah, so tasty. So many details everywhere. Just really want to make sure that we see this, that we see all the detail here. Just, oh my goodness. Seating area outside as well. But I was going to show you more of the inside because we're not done yet. Yeah, it is good. A bouillabaisse when it's made nicely. Suri? Mm. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Can I go upstairs? I can go upstairs. Look. Oh my goodness. They built a little bath here. Look. There's an upstairs. I didn't know it either. I had no idea, Suri. As I mean, I showed you the front of the house, and then I showed you there is a ramen shop and the kitchen, and I didn't think, there was going to be a whole lot outside here, but of course, uh, Mavernadas has decided to just one up one. They one upped it. Oh my goodness. Even used an upstairs bathroom. And here there are stairs. Sorry, more stairs. Can I jump those, please? And a little bedroom with books and a nice painting. Oh, this is also really nicely done here. Look. I mean, the bed apparently is a little bit rumpled. Um, like someone was too late to really do it up. Bookshelves here, a few candles, and you can look outside. Can I jump even further or not? There's another bookshelf here, little one. It is so lovely indeed. And ooh, I wanted to show you the outside there. Let me jump this again. Can look outside a little bit of the window. Oh, everybody, do come visit. Send only kind messages. And just show your appreciation for this. This is so superbly done. Wonderful trapdoor also here. Oh, this is so glorious. I love this. More food outside, of course, on a typical Japanese grill. I'm sure some of you know this. If you've ever been to a ramen, everybody, more ramen. Maybe yakitori here. But if you've ever have been to a real Japanese restaurant, they will do a little show for you at a table like this, cooking for you in their own very special way. And here we are outside, the seating area, also really comfortable. Tea waiting. And here you can look outside to the serenity of this glorious build. Yes, break an egg on their knife and do all sorts. Just look. Such great attention to detail in this entire build. Oh, little moth also drawn to the light, are you? So darling. I'm not so sure it is all that sinister or anxious. To me, it feels just very serene, peaceful, quiet, really elegant too. My goodness. It's just, oh, I cannot get over the fact that there's an upstairs that's also been used. Just, and the symmetry of the entire build, the elegance of the entire build, and all the detail, just all the detail that went into this entire build is just so mind blowing. And of course, you would need 700 slots for that, or at least like a really large build, or a really large plot, that is, because it does help if you want to add a lot of detail. And that's the way to go. The meat makes you anxious. All right, all right. Sure, sure. I can see that. Oh, c'est très magnifique. Look, everybody. So, so beautiful. Right. I shall have a look where we will go next. Ooh. All right. We do. Oh, okay. So the next one is by Oakberry. And this will be the last one from North America, which means after this one, there will be a tiny little break for all of you to visit the facilities and refresh your drinks, your water, your coffee, your tea, your wine, your beer, whatever. And then I will go on with EU entries. And Oakberry also has a title, Red Mountain Shrine. Oh, J Hart is here, everybody. At least I have seen him arrive just now. Or is he scared there in the entree, maybe? Oh, hi there. Maybe he's not seen me. Yeah. Slowly, carefully. Waving again. Maybe he's not seen it. I was just gonna leave. Yeah, but I was saying, everybody, go visit. And off I go to Oakberry's beautiful abode. A Kushalit sanctuary, this one, as you all can see. Oh, dramatic. Oh, you can hear the wonderful music box already. You know, I don't think that's a problem, Suri. Not knowing a house, you can still appreciate it. Just look. Oh, this is vast. Also, a large plot, a really large plot too. 700 slots. All 700 slots are used. Wonderful addition here with the moth swarm, and also very nicely lit already the entree here. Beautiful tree and a little bit of detail already waiting here. Ooh. Very nice idea here with the colors, with the choices, adding a little bit of light here and there, illuminating just a little bit, showing off the trunk, the gnarly trunk of the tree. And also nice layering job here again with those wonderful meditation rings. Really nice color choices. Ooh, I wanted to show you the entree like this, but the tree reaches in. And also you can always go and visit the house in vanilla, if that makes sense. I mean, you don't have to own it to have a look at it. And do come here, visit. Oh, I love this entree already. Very nice, elegant color choices. Beautiful idea here, utilizing this like this. Oh, look. Just look. I just really, we have seen this already with Lolana's build. Just, sometimes I just gasp and wonder, just, oh my goodness, how did they do this? And just, oh my goodness, just look at it. They decided to change the entree so vastly, so dramatically, and here too. The color choices are superb. Slightly going off on darker burgundy red. Adding some layers there in with beautiful color choices, illumination even. Also no EHT effects used here. Yeah, I love the colors too. It's just perfect. Also the contrasts between the light and the reddish bronzy woody colors, that is just really, really well done. And I really love the lighting as well, because it just accentuates the features, the contours and the edges of the housing pieces, of the furnishings, that is. Just makes it stand out so much. It's truly superb. Oakberry, what a wonderful job. And another nice pagoda here. Different color choices. My goodness. It's also really vast change here. So I really love that they've gone with so much round shapes as well. Maybe here? No, here. It's almost like they're framing a picture. Adding a little bit of light. Accentuating a piece of the tree behind. And it meanders off into the distance. We've seen something similar in the competition of the real endgame housing community on Discord. That was just taken to another level in one marvelous, very much Asian or Japanese inspired build as well, in the Altvelothi Harbor House, of course. And it looked absolutely nothing like the Altvelothi Harbor House, if that makes sense. It's just, oh, so glorious. And I should also remind you of that community as well. There you go. Just I really love this idea to utilize frames or to frame something in a way, and we've seen this already. Marinadas already did that as well, if it makes sense to you. What I'm saying. Maybe I'm just rambling around, but it is. I really love when designers do this, when they decide, I'm going to change the plot, I'm going to take it up another level, creating a beautiful, serene place, creating a pond and adding. Oops, can I jump? And adding a wonderful bridge here. Adding those pieces in. I usually don't do this, but can you see this? Just how much has gone into this to just to build all of it. And it's so homogeneous. It's we've seen this already today, but I cannot get over this. This is so well done. I love this so much. So elegant. So utilizing what the house offers you and then just kicking it up a notch. Look at this daunting pagoda up ahead. I see the trapdoor has been used quite a lot here. So really nice use of furnishings all over here. Just, I mean, all of the designers of these two showcases have done a grand job so far. And these are showcases, of course, of the Housefolio. If you're not familiar with the Housefolio, just use the command Housefolio and you shall find out all about them. Yeah, the Housefolio is, how should I say this? It is a large pool of creativity and ideas and just pure genius. It's just if you've not been there, or you can all join, of course, and you should all join and say hello to Lulu and to Hayden and to Lilana and everybody there. And there is a vast list of all the designers and creators, and you showing screenshots and sometimes GIFs and sometimes videos. And then we streamers get to tour them sometimes. It's so amazing. I'm really thrilled to be able to do this because there's so much talent there, and not all of it is being shown in competitions because not all designers like to do competitions or just have the time, or there are other reasons why they can't participate. But isn't it glorious? Isn't it beautiful? Really love the use here of all the different furnishings that they've used, and the layering job is just superb. So elegant, so on point with all of it. very exact. And of course, in Asian cultures, that makes a lot of sense. Can I jump this? I want to jump somewhere to show you. There, to show you a little bit of the rest of the plot here. So you can see what a dramatic, glorious build this is. So wonderful. Oh, Casca's here. Look, everybody, waiting for us. Oh, such a nice touch. I love it. Oh, and look up here. Yes, joining all the Discord, Suri. Join away. Also join the real end game, please. Lilana and Hayden will also welcome you there. I shall do the same later on. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, also such minute detail, everybody. Perfect lighting here. Glorious windows. Oh, look. Also, the ceiling is so well done. Oh, Oakberry. What a beautiful build. Just look, everybody. Just look. Also, please come and visit. I know I said this already, but I can't say it enough. Please come and visit. Also, send kind messages to Oakberry and all the other designers. Beautiful entree. Oh, hey there, Lil. Welcome to the stream. Do lurk away. There's a few lurkers today. It's all right. Also, hello, and I hope you feel better now. I did note or saw that you were a little bit under the weather. I hope that's all gone now. Also, Suri, Lil, Suri, I hope you can make yourself acquainted with one another. Oh, this is so beautiful and so gloriously done. I'm so happy to be doing this, Lil. Oh, just look at the ceiling and just the layering job here with all the furnishings, and just to pull this off and create this look and add so much symmetry to the entree of this wonderful pagoda. Oh, Casca, you tired? She did yawn a little bit there. Suri, you have nothing to fear. You have absolutely nothing to fear. If anything, the housing community is the most gentle. You know, sometimes you get pushed into doing housing streams by certain people. But besides that, and maybe, you know, sometimes some designers help, just help other designers grow and just push them a little bit further. And they can do this in a gentle or not so gentle way. Yes, certain people. Sometimes you need a little push and then off you go. I hope you can see this layering job here. Oh, this is superb. These lamps are just glorious. Oh. Oh. Sushi waiting, dinner waiting here. We apparently are having dinner with Casca. So look at how well she's framed. How elegant. What a superb layering job there in the back. Are you taking care of all the riches there, Casca? I'm sorry, I have to jump a little bit because I do need to show this. She does look so glorious. You should have seen her ride that dragon too, Sui. It was superb. Just look at the lighting here. How elegant. How soft and gentle. And so well playing off the colors. All the color choices here, so well done. Beautiful shapes. Really, really beautiful shapes here. Maybe from the other side. I'm sorry, Casca. Perfect symmetry. So beautiful. I was about to say très joli, but um, my words are spilling out a little bit. Oh, it's so beautiful. I just love all the detail about this. It's so beautifully done. Maybe this frame. And to be honest, a lot of the frames that I've shown you could easily be loading screens or screensavers. Just is so glorious. And 700 slots, I mean, you do need 700 slots to pull this off. Yeah, just also the previous one. You could easily take screenshots there and have those be just beautiful screensavers or even desktop wallpapers or something like that. Or if you wanted to write a story about them, then use them as covers or something. You missed getting Casca. You know, hopefully she'll return and you can get her. Sometimes, you know, I did ask a few designers in the spotlights and in the special what they started with or what was the inspiration or how they went about. And some said that they had, of course, the storytellers, a story in mind, and some said, well, I started with this bookshelf and went from there. I do love the idea that you want to incorporate Casca and build a design around her. Is that what you're saying? That would be so sweet. She deserves it, you know? Just look at her. Isn't she proud? Oh, I see. Yeah. Hmm. Patience, maybe. Patience, maybe. And she'll be yours. And you can add her in soon, TM. There were a few pirate themed builds that I've already seen, and some really make you giggle. It's really, really fun. Oh, that's interesting. Shopping. Hmm. We did have in um, the Outvelothi Harbor House themed competition of the Real Endgame community, someone created a Japanese street view. And they placed, of course, in that competition. I was not surprised because it was so superbly done. It was extremely detailed and extremely very, very Japanese in every which way possible. You had all the little street shops with food and people meandering about, and the colors were just glorious. And the buildings, of course, only the fronts were seen. It was just beautiful. I really love when people do this. And then, of course, in that magical feeling, we had someone building a shopping mall in the fish tank, which which is just, oh my god, this was really beautifully done too. Also with a little, when you entered in, there was a little entree that was very artsy. You know, those are the clenchers often, in my opinion. Those that really take you, that pull you in, if that makes sense. And that can take you to another place and you forget that you are, in fact, in a specific house because it looks nothing like it. Even, you can have parts of the house show up, yet dressed differently, clad differently. Um, that there are remnants there. There are parts of the house that you use, but it's so transformed that you forget that it's really that fish tank, for instance. You know, this is also the first Kushalit for me that I've seen decorated in this way. I think it's not that easy of a plot to decorate. Sometimes, you have to think about what is it, what kind of theme can I build around here, or what kind of style would work. Go visit in game, look at it in its vanilla form, and you understand just how much has changed here, how drastic the change is, how I hope I'm going the right way. Walking backwards off a cliff. Maybe not. Um, you see the drastic changes when you do see the vanilla house, of course. Um, and you can appreciate even more what the designer has done here. Um, so I would encourage people to do that, maybe, if you've never seen it before. And then come visit here and have a look. Ask Oakberry first, of course. Just is so superbly done, so elegant. Just, I really love the color choices, all of them, inside and out. And it's just everything about the house is just very genius. Interesting, the light changed just slightly there. Yeah, very talented indeed. will wholeheartedly agree here. No, everybody, as advertised, this was indeed the last North America entry. I shall return to you in a moment. So this is the advertised break you get. Get up, stretch your legs. And almost back for you, everybody. I just got a little bit of smoothie. Hope you're all set and you're having some fun. Let me get this back online. Oh, the next one, everybody. Also, welcome back to all of you. We are now in the EU portion of this wonderful showcase. And we are starting off the EU part with Lulu Zilanda. And her Alt-Velothi Harbour House, which is, of course, very, very Japanese and thus Asian. And I shall read you the title. Again, I shall apologize here for all of you who are fluent in Japanese. I am not. I shall do my best. Sakura no Yakata, Cherry Blossom Manor, is what the title reads. And I shall read you what Lulu has noted to this house. Spring is almost here. A complete rebuild, reskin of Alt-Velothi Harbour House in a traditional Japanese-inspired house and garden. I do hope that we are going to have the right weather, Lulu. Of course, I have shown this house before. And I shall take us there. It's such a wonderful little plot. I say little, it's not that little. It has a garden. Oh, look. Oh, Lulu, we have rain. I'm really sorry. The last time I did show this, there was no... I'm sorry, everybody. The last time I showed this, there was no rain. I hope if I linger maybe a little bit, then, or maybe I travel here again and see if that changes anything. Nope, still raining. So I'm gonna just try and hope for the best, Lulu. I hope that those of you who will come here, oh, this is too fast. Those of you who will come here, that you will be luckier when it comes to the weather. It is a bit better to be here when it's clear and not raining like this. So hopefully it clears up while we are here. And of course, this is a 400 slot house with a garden and a little house that has an upstairs room as well and a basement. And this is a true reskin in every which way possible because the entree has changed vastly. The walkway has been done away with, the lights have been kept, of course, but the entire walkway has changed and been kind of lifted up. And of course, we do see beautiful cherries greeting us, and rhododendron, and all the wonderful overgrown hedges and beautiful, elegant walkway on our path. And there's bamboo greeting us. And there we have the glorious windows. They would stand out a little bit more if it was clear. So if you come here and it's clear, this will look different. Just also the inside will just look different to you probably, but just look. The Yeah, very rainy. I know. I can't change the weather. Zos, please let us change the weather too. Not just the time of day. We are asking too much, maybe. I really love what Lulu did here. This is a reskin on the outside. True to Japanese form, very traditional Japanese form in every which way possible. It is so symmetric. It's so brilliantly done. And the garden has been used as well, not just the house. I think on the stream for the Alvelothi competition, I did have the right weather for this. So you can see the difference there probably in the clips that I made. Because I do have a clip of this house by Lulu in that collection. So if you want to have a look at it in the right weather, then you shall find it there. I really love what she did here with the garden, with the beautiful meditation circles and the bamboo and just the classic stone elements that you see in Japanese gardens a lot. The minimalist but maximum effect approach. And of course, I say minimalist, but this is a 400 slot home and it's all 400 slots are used. So to pull this effect off, you do need a lot of patience, creativity, and knowledge to just create this beautiful home. And it's when I was here the first time and showed this, I was just blown away by how clean and how very, very, very Japanese it is. How exact, how perfect the doors inside are. We are going to see them when we go inside. But the doors, I know, mundane thing, Re goes off on doors, but no, not on my YouTube yet, but with permission, I shall put all the clips there. But on my Twitch, there is a category that is dedicated to the Alvelothi Harbor House competition, and there Lulu has her own clip. This particular house. So yeah, I can only put on YouTube what the designers allow me to. So I have to ask permission first and also do a lot of editing. Don't worry, I'll get there. It's I have currently about 300 plus videos just on Twitch. And editing them all is a bit of a long haul. I'll do my best though, I promise. Also, I think in the category in the real endgame housing community, Suri, you should see GIFs that were made by our true GIF master. um, and there you can also see a lot. Yeah, you do have a lot to browse. Um, yeah, I also like for one more for all competitions for all streams that I do, I usually clip every single house. I create a little clip so that each designer has their own clip um, at the full length clip that is, and then I do small clips. Takes me a while to get those done, but yeah, it's a lot. And just one more housing, for instance, that was already a lot of clips. I think there's around 80 videos in that category alone on my Twitch. So, yeah, if you are ever finding yourself an insomniac or something and you need to fall asleep and want me to talk you to sleep, that might be it. That might work for you. Putting on like one of the clips or so, and then let me talk you to sleep. On my YouTube, I do have a reading of poetry. That was the first volume. It's a little bit of an audio book, if you will. And I use a different mic there, so it may sound a little bit more pronounced, if that makes sense. And I utilized a few wonderful poets and authors, and I've tried my very best to do them justice. It's also not that long, I think around, was it roughly 30 to 40 minutes? Enough to send you to sleep. Oh, darling, it's a good thing that I'm not showing myself because I'm blushing. You're so sweet. Right, I was going to tell you about the house, and thank you for doing this because I'm hoping that the rain will stop and we will see the house in the right light. Come on, rain, stop for me, please. I'm asking you nicely. It is it is so beautiful. Just look. The garden here, the little house outside here. I I really love this. The lighting here is also so superbly done in the back there. It's so clean, so exact, very perfect, very classical too. True little shrine here, glorious, very soft and gentle. Really trying to calm the senses, calm the mind. Yes, yay, you did. There's tons of clips there, yes. Oh, look, it's clearing up. It's clearing up, everybody. Getting excited about weather changes, everybody. I really love that. I really, really love this so much. Streamlab doesn't like that. Yeah, yeah. Is the only moderator I have here so far. is yeah, caps is a no-no. It's like screaming, you know? I mean, I understand the excitement. I was also really excited that it started to clear up. I mean, there's still rain going on, but there is sun. So if there's sun and is just drizzling a little bit, maybe when we come outside again, I'll we have the right weather. This is so annoying, right? You can control the time of day and a lot of other things, but you can't control the weather. It's a little thing, but it makes all the difference sometimes if the weather isn't right. I just want to see this, how much effort this is. So the sides, so of course all of you know, to either side of the house there are little garden areas that are blocked off here smartly. And here we have a little pool that's created with wonderful petal work, really elegant. And behind this wonderful boulder and the tree, of course, lies a little garden path, if that makes sense. And of course, if you want to pull off something glorious, something beautiful like this, then you must sacrifice maybe a little bit. Look, the sun is coming out up there, ever so slightly piercing through the clouds. Wind, please, shoo them away. Shoo them all away. And of course, I've shown you this side, but of course, there is more garden behind here. But Lulu decided, not going to use that. I need the space, need the slot room, if that makes sense. You know, Suri, you can do that. Maybe, create a little office room that is only yours and add a door there and make it non-interactable. Or, you know, make it only interactable with certain people that you wish to have access to your office. Or maybe create a little bar or something. You're free now, at least a little bit with slots in your guild hall. Really? Because you need the room. Because you need the slot room. I love the block there because it was beautiful flowers. When I saw it, I was like, oh, look at the flowers. Isn't this sweet? Mm-hmm. And now the bench fields are a thing of the past. May they all rest in pieces. I think you did a very good job there. In yours. And updating, let's go inside, by the way. Be wowed. I absolutely love how stunning, how perfect this is. You've done a good job in your guild hall, Suri. You shouldn't feel like you've not done a good job. It's hard. It's really hard to create them, to furnish them, to make them look great. There's no reason to feel any kind of shame there. And it was so beautiful. I really loved it. Also, you created such a nice little rose. And I say little, but it was not little at all. And there are so many little things that you added. And many people who create guild halls do that. And they add a little, you know, add a little bit of personality to it and a little bit of extra there. And it's just wonderful when you see that and when you can appreciate that. And by the way, that's also a reason why I show guild walls. But just look at this. It is so perfect. And here, not only the entree is so well done, it is, I mean, I said the outside was a reskin, but the inside is a reskin too. And now just think about how much furnishing you would need to pull this off. And then think again, how many parts of the house will you be able to show or will you be able to use? Précisément, a lot. And because it's so much, you need to block off parts. And Lulu has done this in a superb way. So here is a stairway that leads up, and we can't go there because it's smartly blocked off. And that also means that the upstairs part of the house isn't being used. So that saves a lot of slots and a lot of space, and you can go ahead and create this superb, true Japanese manner in all its elegance. And of course, also the downstairs, the cellar hasn't been used. And I really love that she framed the door in the way she did. Just, it's so, so clean. No, it doesn't. If you don't know the house, like if you've never been here, if you don't know the house, you wouldn't think there's anything missing, right? I'm just telling you that there is something. Here's a door. Well, there's a walkway that goes up. It's a little staircase, really, and also the ceiling that she put in because the ceiling doesn't exist in the house. It's open rafters, if that makes sense, and there is a little bit of a ceiling. Then, of course, later, further up. But this is a true reskin in every which way possible, which is why this is such a superb job. And also the smart use of furnishings. This really stunning, stunning, absolutely stunning. I shall show you this room first, over here. I mean, I have shown you parts of this, but you've not appreciated the back part of this room just yet, and you will in a moment, but I will show you this room here. Look. Clean, just perfect, and it's a multifunctional room. Also, this staircase does not exist in the house. This is added in. And Lulu has taken care of parts of the walls, of course. They are all reskinned. And we have a little bed here, also sunken in. And if you sink something in, you must hide it underneath, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And not just tiny house, you know, if you've ever been to Yokohama or Tokyo, you know that the apartments are very functional and they have to every single room has to function in multiple ways because there's so little room for so many people. And so everything has to be very efficient. And of course, because of that, very exact. And but I would still say this is more traditional, not as modern as homes in Tokyo or Yokohama are, but more mean, you do see traditional houses there as well, but not as traditional. So more in the countryside, in the southern parts of the islands, you would see houses like these, where there is more room and where it doesn't feel as well, crowded. I can only say crowded because these mega cities are very crowded. Crammed and crowded. Yeah. It's also, I've heard this from a friend who's gone there and who's rather tall. They said that it was a bit difficult for them. Felt a bit like they were entering a shoe carton. Like very little room and very crammed and efficiently used. And that's not taking away from the beauty and the clean and perfectionist approach that the Japanese have. But just to note that it is very different to live in these megacities. And so, yeah. So beautiful. I really love also the little detail here that Lulu added. Beautiful, just beautiful. Look, all the detail. It's tiny, it's not a whole lot that are in your face, which also makes a lot of sense because minimalism is something that you will see in Japanese culture as well. Right? You don't show a whole lot, or you don't put out all of the things that you own. Right. So most houses are really clean, and you see necessary things out, but that's it. Of course, when I entered the house, I should have left my shoes outside. Yeah, minimalist and multifunctional. That is so true. And I really love the lighting here. And you should know that this window corresponds to the window outside. It's superbly done and is so exact. And now I'm going to linger a little bit on that door because I've lingered on that door before. And I really love that Lulu added those sliding doors here. They look very mundane, and a lot of people would say, yeah, okay, doors. But they are exact. They are precisely made, and they show off a very key feature of Japanese architecture in classical Japanese houses. I know I didn't take off my shoes. How rude of me. You normally do take off your shoes in a Japanese home, or, well, not in, outside. Right before you enter, you take off your shoes. I mean, I do the same here. I also take off my shoes. But yeah, it's just really darling. I really love this. And I really love that the sliding doors are added because, I mean, even though they're not interactable, of course, it's a very nice detail and an important detail too, to showcase and to just point out. Just, I really love this so much. This build is so well done, so clean, so elegant. And I think you can already see. Yeah, you would. And you must also, like in Japanese houses, those doors, also in Yokohama and Tokyo, those doors are a thing because if you have sliding doors, you don't use a whole lot of room for them, right? You don't have to open them wide. You don't have to think about the room that you need to open a door. So it is kind of important. And that's why I lingered on them so much. It's just really, I do appreciate that a lot. And I really also appreciate this part here, the cooking scenery, very classical approach. So really love that she filled the shelves there and added a lot, well, not too much detail, but detail to the counter. And the lighting is just so enormously well done here. I love this. I shall also show you that this is a window, right? And like a little window toward an outside garden that is not outside because we are still inside the house. And that is something that I really love when designers do something like this. I've seen this before in That Magical Feeling that a designer built in the Antiquarian Alpine Gallery. The interior seemed a little bit more narrow because they used parts of the interior to create an exterior view, like here. So you looked outside windows that they created, and outside those windows was scenery to be seen in the form of mounds and pets and these wonderful starry bridges that created a starry night sky. So that was superbly done and so elegant. And you didn't really, I mean, you didn't notice all that much because the house was built in the inside so homogeneous that it looked natural, right? So really well done. And Lulu has done a similar thing here, creating this impression that outside it's sunny and there is an outside view that is not an outside view, and a little garden feature that you can look outside to, which is also very classical of a Japanese home in the countryside or in the, well, affluent quarters of larger cities, of course. Just look. Just really well done. Really elegant. And very nice lighting and great use for all the foliage here, for the wonderful bamboo and the vines that are being used. It's truly superb. And it feels like you're beneath a little pergola outside. It's slightly overgrown, adding a little bit of life to the house. And if you stand back here and you look outside, it just adds a little bit of extra to me. It's really nicely done. And here we are in the bedroom. Another bedroom, if that makes sense. Very clean, very sleek. Again, really elegantly done. So again, sliding doors here, maybe to cabinets, right? Also, the cabinets also have those doors, and here we have the door again. It's just so wonderful, and it's so clean. And another window here. I just really love how she did this, how she created this, how elegant. You kind of do want privacy in a bedroom, yeah. So doors definitely needed. I heard that they are a thing, doors. Yeah, it's a really nice detail here. So here, look on the bed. adding an extra roll there. Nice, elegant detail. Is really, really nice. I love this. And it's so clean, right? It looks very simple, but then it's really not. Because if you reskin this, and this room looks so different, like it has, well, the walls feel like carved and grown in the Altvelothi Harbor House. And it is just so cleanly done and so you don't need a whole lot to be elegant, and that's exactly what this house is. It it absolutely doesn't need more to be this elegant. Just is just perfect. And of course, when you look here, you kind of see just how vast the reskin is because the walls are so thick. Yeah. That's a very good point to make. 400 slots is not a lot, indeed. And if you want to pull this off inside and outside. Oh, hello. Good evening to you, Mavis. Welcome, welcome. Or ahoy. Um, yeah, it's not only did Lulu pull this off on the inside, but also on the outside. It's just so beautiful. It's so grand, and just that she had all the slots to do this. Again, another sliding door here. It's just superb. And now, bathroom, everybody. This is so beautiful. I know I get excited about mundane things, but um, sometimes, those mundane things are hard to create in ESO using the furnishings that you have. And this is so beautiful because this is, of course, where you would go downstairs into the basement of the house. And smartly, Lulu decided, this can be the bathroom. A slow walk-in bathtub, if you will. We can linger a little bit, wash off all the grime and grease of the day, relax a little with the beautiful lighting here before you hop out and go to bed, of course, or have dinner or whatever. And these little details are so nice, these little towels that she placed here and how she filled some more fabric and towels and everything here into the little shelf. It's so wonderful. And of course, this part that seems like it's it's some kind of storage because this seems like a door. This is also part of the staircase that leads upstairs. And when you see this room, you understand that behind this wall lies also still a good part of the house that's not been used, at least not in this way. So it's really elegant and so smartly done. Very clean, very clear edges, and this window there, of course, also corresponds to the window outside. And this is why I keep meandering about how elegant and clean and very Japanese this build is, and I cannot emphasize this enough. So do come and visit. It's so beautiful. Also send kind messages to Lulu. And if you're not on the real endgame housing community, or the Housefolio, you should come and join us all. Say hello. It's a very welcoming community, both of them. I'm sure Lulu and Lilana will, Tayden the black cat, and all the others will welcome you. Very open arms and happily that you have arrived. I hope we have the right time of day and the right weather outside, everybody. Yes, it stopped raining. Look, everybody. Just look. I just really love how much this changed. Yeah, it does look very nice with the sun out. And it just such a grand color change, right? The trees have changed ever so slightly because of this weather clearing up. And here you have those beautiful grand windows shining brightly. Lulu, we managed to out talk the weather. And yeah, this was the first of EU, PCEU. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're chirping away, the little crickets. And you can easily see yourself relaxing here. In many of the builds, I will say that. So the next one is by Kitsundag. Very excited to see Kitsundag here. Um, and the title reads Spring Dragon. Yeah, Spring Dragon, Suri. You should be. It is. It's. I have seen this one before. It is so beautiful. It's one I talked about before, mentioning someone very special. Can you see Casca there, having the best time of her life? I will get closer, but you can already see her up there, riding the dragon. She has the high ground. Um, this was this was also in the competition That Magical Feeling of December of the Real Endgame community, and of course this placed. I was very happy to see this because this is so superbly done, creating a dragon like this. Please note the eyes. I'm not sure if you can see this on screen just yet. When I get closer, you should see it more pronounced. But so you know, just note the eyes. And this is also a large plot, 700 slots. But Kitsun Dark decided, I want to pull off something amazing, something that needs a lot of detail. And I want to create something very special. So much of the house is actually not used, blocked off, if that makes sense. And for good reason. You shall see, because already the entree of the house has changed very drastically. The path here up has been created and elevated up, 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 up. We can go. all the foliage that has been added. So many cherry trees in all their beautiful, glorious colors. And there's also ginkgo trees there, of course. Um, and you will understand why all 700 slots are being used in this. This is so superbly done. Here, look, everybody, getting closer. Tadali also on her path, meandering about. Just the entire entree has changed, and I'm sure all of you know that I'm moving into a part of the house where there's a water feature underneath me that the house already has. So that has kind of changed, but the middle-ish ground that I'm looking towards is, of course, not water. This is so alive also with the little pets and the house guests, of course. The lighting here is so grand and superbly done. Really love this. And the layering, again, just look at the foliage here, how much layering is involved here. And there, look at the little detail here. Oh, can I jump there? I hope you can see this. And it comes off well on the screen. Also, no EHT effects used. It's a little bit of incense burning. Really wonderful layering job with all the foliage. Really obscuring, like there is a big old wall behind here. And it's just been done away with. And this has changed so much. Now we are getting closer. I hope now you can see a little bit more of the eyes. I'm not sure if it comes off on screen just yet. Might have to get closer. It is so beautiful. Just the entire garden theme here and the layering job with all the beautiful trees, all in bloom, of course. Very apt for spring. And then we have a little pagoda here, also beautiful usage of the furnishing pieces here, very genius use. You do see hopefully that those are benches up here. And the layering with all the furnishings is just so superbly done. It just, ah, glorious. Perfection, really. Yeah, little bit of games can be played. That of Void. See this? I know you're lingering. I know you can hear this. That of Void. Just look how glorious this is. I'm not sure, but maybe now you can see the eyes up there. Can you see it? They are moving. They are moving around. So, because of course the dragon is alive. This is just so wonderful. I really love this. I really love this. You should all come and visit. And I see visitors coming. Everybody come visit. Look at this. This is so beautiful. Just, I really love this. This is so glorious. in every which way possible. Oh, this is a party now. Look at this, people. I love this. A party has arrived. Wonderful. Yes, and salut to you too. Everybody having a grand time here. Just, I really want you to understand just how much this, just how much effort this is, how much it takes to pull this off. It's just, I'm just always at awe over and over again at this beautiful build. They have done such a good job. So the waterfall feature here that's added. So, so beautiful. It's so hilarious to see so many people here. It's so, so wonderful. That so many people come to visit. I really love this. Just, I really want to emphasize this one more time, how much of a layering job this is and how much, just how much it takes to create this and how much effort it takes to build and how much hovering you do and how much magic carpeting you do to show this off and just it's just wonderful. And I've not shown you the inside yet because we can go inside and there's more to see. I'm just, oh, it's so wonderful. I mean, the tour is going on. Everybody's having a good time. Ah, c'est très joli. Oh, I can jump up here. I know this. I have done this before. Is just all the details so, so glorious. And from here, you can see the face of the dragon more and in more detail and just in all its glory, really. Just look here. In all its glory, you can see it. And you can see the beautiful eyes rolling around. Little fire about to escape its mouth. And the beautiful little beard that it shows off. It's just so, so superb. It's so wonderful. I really appreciate this build so much. And also just the ingenious use of furnishings here. It's just marvelous. Grand layering job in every which way possible. Such a beautiful little pond here. Glorious little garden. And it, of course, comes alive with all the little pets that have been pathed around here. And of course, all of you know that pathing is really difficult. Sometimes the little pets don't behave and hover and fly about and do weird things. Mm. Really also love all the water features that were added, and just look, you can sit outside here, enjoy a beautiful fishy dinner with wonderful tea beside it, and you look outside, gaze upon this wonderful waterfall cascading down, little dragon hovering off in the distance. And it would feel like, oh, there's nothing wrong. It's absolutely serene. Not that there's something wrong, but there's a dragon. And Casca doing her best, holding on tight, probably having the best time of her life. So I really love this particular part. Adding, this is a wonderful layering of furnishings too to create this wonderful look. The wonderful lighting here, and even more cascading waterfalls here. And of course, beyond here, if you would push through all the glorious foliage, all the glorious trees, you would find yourself in the original. I don't know if I can. I shall go to the entrée, to the entrance again. But I just wanted to show you just how how much has been done here to create this, to build this. And it's just, I love this so much. And of course, this is the real house behind. And as you can see, it goes on and on and on. And we're not even at the entrée of the house. Just so you understand, we're not even at the entrée of the house. This is how much has been blocked off to make this happen. And that's why I think this is one of the best builds I've seen here in this particular plot. In the Sweetwater Cascades, of course. It is just marvelous. So, so beautiful. I shall go inside and show you a little bit here. And just look at the layering here. At the ceiling. And how much detail there is to up there. Little bit of storage room there. Can see. Oh, yes, I hear you. Little kitties. Little bit more of bamboo. And a wonderful cooking area here. Little kitchen. Wonderful little details added to it. Little bit of an herb rack up there. Wonderful wind chimes. And of course, I've shown you this beautiful seating area already. So I wouldn't say it's the dragon that had like the 500 slots taken. I would not say that. There's too much detail in this house, in the pagoda itself, to clench all of that. Oh, isn't it sweet? Oh, you have such a nice place here, Tadali. Good reads, a comfortable bed. Little wind chimes and a wonderful look outside. Really, really beautiful layering job everywhere. It's just, oh, it's so, so well done. It is so, so well done. And there's a little bathroom here, or little washing place at least. Because, I mean, there is something like that can resemble a shower. Very natural one. Oh no! Oh, are you taking a little bath, little kitty? swimming around in the bucket. Oh, it's just so wonderfully done, this particular build. I could meander about in this one over and over and over again, and I could still linger, sit, relax, take it all in, enjoy it all. Just look also there, the piece on the wall. Just grand. So grand in every which way possible. Can't emphasize this enough. This is so well done. Truly superb. Oh, let me jump here. I said, let me jump. And one more time. Showing you the little bed over here as well. The wind chimes. And the very comfortable cushion and a nice hot pot of tea or coffee. That side, a beautiful view through the foliage towards the cascading waters of the Sweetwater Cascades. Just really brilliant. A really well done layering job. Such a serious building job. I cannot emphasize this enough. It's so well done. So perfect. There. Casca up there having the time of her life. Holding tight to the dragon. Flying about. I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my list is a Japanese pagoda by Iras. And let me take you there. The Potentate's Retreat, everybody. I've seen a few builds in there. Interesting ones. Oh. Oh, all right. Also a very large plot, 700 slots. One of the guild halls. And of course you can see the entree has not changed at all unless you would count clearing it out entirely. I'm not exactly sure. There are no instructions, but I will have a look around. It's probably outside. I'm guessing it's outside, but I want to make sure that we do not miss anything. And I also want to show how this house looks like. Very bereft of anything. I mean, there's a bit of griminess going about. That makes sense. A little bit of mold on all the walls. I've seen here a wonderful build made by Snow Fairy Wings, utilizing just this part of the house, the entree, and this circular room dedicated to Hermeas Mora. Was a beautiful build. also on my Twitch. And spoiler alert, but it will be on my YouTube as well. Snow Fairy Wings kindly allowed me to put up a clip or cut, if that makes sense, to the YouTube as well. It was an I saw the entry first in the One More Housing competition of last year, and it was so Hermaeus Mori, so tentacly, so much. So they added a lot of bookshelves around here, and a lot of books, and more books, and more books, and compendiae, and foliants, and they built a huge, an enormous book opened with a paragraph starting, or well, a chapter starting, and it was just so glorious, so superbly done. It was really amazing. And here we are, meandering about through the empty, bereft corridors and bowels of the potentate's retreat, making our way to the terrace. Again, not one slot has been used so far. All the 700 slots, I think, are awaiting us on the other side. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, this looks absolutely nothing like the potentate retreat. Just look, everybody. Ah. Oh, Iras. Or Iris. I do hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If not, please message me. This is so, so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope you can see this there off in the distance. I'm jumping a little. Maybe you can see it. I mean, we will go through this wonderful, beautiful gate. And here the custom build begins, everybody. Oh my goodness, what grand color choices, and what a huge pagoda in the distance. Oh my goodness, this is so huge. Grand. Expansive and vast. We are meandering through. Down we go. Through this golden, glowing, beautifully established garden here. With, of course, a glorious water feature. I really love the color choices here as well. Do you like the play with the golden colors here and the green? Because that stands out a lot and accentuates the red dots, the red everywhere. Oh, wow. This is so vast. So, so vast. What a real, oh my goodness. Also, I'm just panning back up so you can appreciate that we are, in fact, on the terrace. And the pathway down has changed ever so slightly. And it looks so homogeneous here. So elegant. Oh, love the water. I mean, this is perfect, of course, for something like this. Oh, just look, everybody. How elegant and just The colors, again, I keep repeating myself, but the colors are so, so beautiful. I love it. I love it so much. Very serene, very elegant, very inviting. And the lighting on the pagoda is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, and the pergola leads us through sun sun shining ever so slightly. There are a few clouds there, but oh, this is glorious. The color choices here are great, really, really great. Reds and greens, such complementary contrasts. Just really appreciate those. And the lighting is just superb. So wonderful. Oh my, look. Oh my. Oh, oh my, this probably took a while, I'm guessing. Closing in on the pagoda. And it's so superbly done. My goodness. Truly, truly superb. So elegant, so clean. Very, very Japanese. It's very much like a temple, and there's lighting. Very gentle lighting sunken into the floors, elevating this build, of course, even more. Lighting is just, it is, if you do lighting right, if you get it just right, it changes everything. It can just really elevate a build in every which way imaginable. Really love the lighting here. It's so well done. So gentle. Oh. Oh. We are in fact in a temple, it seems. In a beautiful, very well lit temple pagoda. Oh, the layering job here. Oh, the layering job. Yes. Oh, this is grand. Really, really grand. Oh, so, so beautiful. So gentle. So soft. So detailed. Really, really elegant. What a marvelous build. What a truly marvelous build. Just, oh my goodness. How long did it take? How long did they take to create this? All the lights, everybody. All the lights. Beautiful candles here, incense going. Wonderful, just really wonderful lighting. And not even all candles are on. I think this could be even more glaring in your eyes if all of them were on. But this is a choice, of course, to not have them all on. create this in this way. So brilliant. And I just want to make sure that you understand none of the interior of the potentate's retreat has been used. All 700 slots are outside, are all here. And oh my goodness, for a good reason. I just want to make sure I can pen up here and show you the vastness, the huge, humongous structure that is so well lit, so elegant. Truly superb. So grand. But I think I have to go back even further. Can't get it all on screen. I mean, I get it all on screen, but I think the view from here is even a little bit better. Because there you can see just the play with shadow and light on every part of the pagoda rather than just the lower parts. Oh my goodness. All 700 slots used, of course. I'm not surprised. Adding a garden like this, adding a walkway, and adding a pagoda, and then also having the pagoda be open downstairs to be a little temple. It is, oh my goodness. Oh my. So elegant. So beautiful. Here we are. Oh, so wonderful. So wonderful, Iras. So beautiful. Stunning. Really stunning. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh! Oh, perfect! We are going to visit another one by Iras, a traditional Japanese house. And I shall take us there. Everybody come visit all the houses, leave kind messages for the designers. I mean, this is a Hall of the Lunar Champion. This is going to be interesting. As you all know, this has technically 4 parts. And this is the vanilla entrée, sans a few lights, because there are braziers here, normally. Okay. Lion's Cradle is not open. And here are, like, there's a tiny little... Are you supposed to be here, or were you left? I did find a little bit of a shell, well, cupboard really here. Maybe it has gone missing somewhere. It's vastly empty. And as I mentioned, the Lion's Cradle is closed. It's not open yet. And so is this. Oh, so we are going just through to the Hall of the Colossus. Oh, wonderful lighting here. Very subtle. And here we are. This is also a 700 slot house, and all 700 slots are being used. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, this has changed so drastically. The entree itself already. Nice bamboo work here. Nice entree. Ah, beautiful stone garden with meditation circles and even more bamboo. Really, really wonderful. Glorious lighting. And a custom built house, of course. Very elegant, very clean. So we have also really like that they added the stone path here, very typical of the Japanese homes or houses. And a bit of Japanese maple greeting us amidst the other trees. I mean, this is wonderful. So elegant. Very clean. Ah, oh, nice artwork here. Nice idea to turn this table over and have it be a little bit of an art piece there. It's very elegant. Very elegant shelf. Also glorious light. Very nicely lit. And bamboo. Aha! And shoes. I did say you would take off your shoes, put them here. And I love that they use the ivory to be shoes. This is, oh, I love this. This is perfect. And then, of course, you would slip into typical Japanese shoes that you would wear at home. Some of us would call them flip-flops, but they're not. And I really love this. Oh, this is so well done. The detail here is these are tiny details, and for some people they don't matter, but they matter to me so much. This is exactly what I would expect to see. Oh, so perfect. Yeah, I know. Gets excited about a shoe, about a pair of shoes and a little shoe rack in the entree of a home. Yes, I do. Oh, wow. Oh, Iras, this is perfect. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, the kitchen area. And oh, dinner has been served. There's chopsticks there and napkins and more sushi and tea and probably rice waiting. Oh, and I love the layering here also on the wall. Nice use there. Very elegant, very, very Japanese. Also really modern. There's a little bit of a modern twist here. Really love also that they used these wonderful flowers and added them to dead branches. This is perfect. Very elegant. Very great attention to detail, Iras. So here the kitchen area is superb. Very glorious. Very, very elegantly made. Clean, yet as if somebody lives here. Or somebody at least serves people here, that is. But such a traditional approach, a very traditional Japanese house indeed. And I love that they added a little knob there so you could understand there is a cabinet there. And I really love that they added this light there also to illuminate these shelves and the little statue. And again, um, not much fuss, right? Ooh, this is also nicely cobbled. Beautiful lamp in there, creating this beautiful effect. This is superbly done. What a brilliant, brilliant place. Come, everybody, visit. Show this off to your friends, bring friends, and Do send only kind messages to Iras for such a job well done. I really love this. This is so well done. Oh, here we do see a little bit of a garden feature outside. It's raining or drizzling a little bit. Sun is still out, but it's drizzling. A little bit of an open path here. And of course, technically, those, well, could be sliding doors as well. And I really love the attention to detail here that they used these furnishings to create this in this way. Just perfect. Also the little garden outside here. It's also very traditional and Japanese. And a wonderful water feature added there. I mean, there is already a waterfall in this part. In the Hall of the Colossus, all of you know there is a waterfall and it leads down to the little snappy fishes. We shall see if we will get there. But I do love when there's more water added, more of those beautiful features. Also very traditional Japanese indeed. So, so glorious, this build. Ooh. Ooh. A wonderful steamy bath. Oh. And we have a bit of vanity here and also a little sink and a mirror above it. And a very nice steamy bath, as I mentioned already. And there's towels waiting and incense burning, so you can relax truly. Also on the outside, oh, this is grand. Really, really beautifully done. Glorious lighting here with the bamboo and the meditation circles and the vampiric lights in this particular version. The warm amber, it's just perfect for this. Truly illuminates this perfectly. Really, really glorious. Really beautiful. What a wonderful bath! So steamy, so warm and inviting. Really, really elegant as well. What a wonderful layering job too. Warm lights everywhere. And we do have a sliding door here. Not done in the same way as Lulu has done hers, but sliding doors. And of course, you would like some privacy in the bathroom when you are taking a wonderful bath, and you could imagine those being slit closed. So you can, in fact, have some privacy. That's wonderful. I love this. Also, really elegantly made these, wonderfully framed and very clean as well. And yes, I know, again, a mundane thing, but I'm not getting tired of saying how important these are. These little details, they matter so much. Oh, oh, look. Oh, look. Aha. Tea is waiting, game is waiting. The wonderful painting being illuminated there, ever so slightly. Just perfectly set to show it off. And other paintings waiting maybe to be hung. And soft, gentle lighting here, muted ever so slightly by the wonderful mats. And a little paravent to hide behind, if you are undressing maybe or dressing yourself. And a cabinet door with a knob to it. Also shelf room here. It's very, very nicely done. Such a great layering job, Iras. This looks really, really beautiful. Really, really, really elegant and also so clean and so Japanese. Oh, and here we are out in the garden or, well, along the house. Still not quite in the garden because, oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. Wonderful layering job as well, with the model of Vardenfell being used as, well, turned over and used just the bottom of it to function as a kind of canvas, if you will, and bedding. Yes, it's so great, isn't it? So elegant, very clean, and of course you sink it in the furnishing pieces. And of course, again, I know I meander about the sliding doors, but they are really important to me. And I think in Japanese culture, you will see and agree that they play a big part. Really love what they did here. Very modern approach. Also really love, again, the lighting here is vampiric. They added a little bit of a shelf piece, a sideboard really. I think either Lalu, looks to me a bit like it's Lalu, um, to have like a little bit of a nightstand, if that makes sense. Also adding a little bit of a feature, plant feature here too. And I've said this in a previous build, but they remind me of bonsais, and that would also be very Japanese. And I'm sure or almost certain that that's why they picked this particular plant. Is just wonderful. Really, really appreciate this. Also, really love that they added to the sliding doors a knob, so that you do see there is this is indeed intended to be a sliding door, and it's supposed to be used, and there is more cushions and shelf space, if that makes sense, and you know, maybe there's even room for clothes too, because of course there's a paravent there again. And it's so, so clean and so very Japanese. I'm sorry, I'm stepping on your bed. But also this part, the illumination there is very well done. It's not much, but it's exactly enough to illuminate to make this stand out in this way to be as clean and showing off the Japanese influence, the theme, if that makes sense. And here we are, looking down to the water, the Hall of the Colossus, and I mentioned the waterfall there in the back. You can, in fact, build down there along the ridge of, well, the mountain structure there. I've seen a build do this, or a few builds do this. Here we are in a beautiful garden, very traditional. Meditation circles all around. I've mentioned, I've shown this part already, but I want to make sure that you see this, how much overgrown hedges, how much um, boulders have been used, how much foliage and trees has been chosen to be added here to create this beautiful look. And also, I'm gonna look over here and then turn back to show off this very traditional Japanese home. Somewhere in the countryside, it might be. So, so elegant. Really, really clean. And here we have the waterfall, the little cascades that I've talked about, that we already seen from there, from the little terrace, from the kitchen. Ah! Oh, look, everybody. Ah, painter, easel, and a palette, and a beautiful painting. All of you know this, of course. Very wonderful, very elegant. And also very nicely lit again with the vampiric light, and these are super powerful. Here we have the waterfall I was talking about earlier. You technically can build, as I said, across and down. But of course, this is very nicely done. A little gazebo out here. Also note the little detail here. And a tree peeking through there. Because for painting you want peace and quiet out here. In the peace and serenity of this place. I wonder if I can jump along the water. Let me see. Maybe here? Then you might be able to see there's still parts here of the Hall of the Colossus that you can technically use. You can build also a little bit up there onto those mountainy ridges. And here we are. Oh, this is so beautiful. So glorious. Very classical Japanese home. Everybody come visit. Send only kind messages to Iras. 2 Japanese themed abodes we've been kindly allowed to see, to enter. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And this next one is by Nigel. There's no description. And I shall take us there in a moment. Oh, did I miss something there? Apparently I missed something here. In the script. But I'm not quite sure what is missing. Let me try again. Nope. Let's see. I can try to find. Can just try to find them. And then just find the house. And this was, which house was this? Ah, okay, this one. There we are. I'm sorry about that, little snafu. Crisis averted. Oh. Just Just making sure we are, in fact, in the right place. Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, so vast change here. Oh, wonderful waterfall features here. And I do love that there are um, boulders here to block off the view so that we can have a wow moment. I'm expecting a wow moment. Wonderful little bridge here. Soft cascading waterfalls. I really love the boulders added and all the foliage choices, all the shrubberies as well. And here we are moving into a Japanese or at least Asian themed garden. Yeah, stone garden with meditation circles and a water feature you cross and meander along. Wonderful choices here with the colors. Really love them. Oh, very elegant and tucked away. Beautiful stone garden. Ah, with a little shrine outside. Ooh, and I love the water feature here again. Oh, this is beautiful, everybody. Oh, this is so, so sweet. This is a 600 slot plot. We are at 599, just one slot left. Beautiful, wonderful little shrine here, nicely illuminated. Soft incense burning away. Nice idea here also. Utilizing these for lighting. Very elegant. Warm colors, very warm, and it stands out because the color choices are complementary, of course, to the green of the mossy boulders as a backdrop. Very nice idea. Nice color theme. Also, the Japanese maple, of course, shimmers off of that very nicely. Wonderful garden, really. Beautiful stone garden, encompassed and embraced by wonderful foliage. Beautiful cherry trees used here again. Wonderful painted stones there, very elsewhere. Warm colors, golden, lots of dots of colors here and there with the pinks and reds and some golden dots. We meander in, and there is a little path down to the water. So we can gaze up at the wonderful waterfall and have a little glimpse over to this beautiful abode. Nice choices here for the plants, for the foliage. Also nice vine work here. Very elegant door or a frame that has been used. Of course, all of you know we've seen this many times today. The white of the layer win doorway has been covered utilizing these wonderful mats, Argonian, if I'm not mistaken. Nice idea. Ooh, and bamboo everywhere. Just look, everybody. Just look. You enter and you're greeted there with a wonderful eye catcher in the back, utilizing one of the tables there. This is an antiquity, of course, and utilizing it as a centerpiece or an eye catcher in the back and adding some lights to it. Wonderful layering job. Also nice choice here for the painting. And a nice, beautiful feature here with flowers in the entree. That's also, you can see that in some of the Japanese traditional homes. So in other places in Asia, you will see this. Funny enough, I've seen this also in Mexico, in some of the houses of friends there. There are water features and plants built like built around those water features in well, not exactly the center of their house, but in the downstairs area at least, um, to add that extra um, to the house that then creates also air and a very good atmosphere, of course. And here also nice use for the vines there to frame a little bit the wonderful seating area, and also here the bamboo, utilizing this as a different type of partition. Very elegant. Oh, beautiful. Also nice wind chimes here. Here we are. Wonderful, really nice layering job here to create this beautiful sofa. Wonderful bedding that has been used here. Very elegant. Great color choices. Warm, going with the reds and browns within that palette and adding some gold to it and some yellows. Really adds to the homey, warm atmosphere. Wonderful cushions. So comfortable. Also nice painting to choose for this spot. Also nice illumination on it. Truly, truly beautiful. Very elegant, Nigel. Oh, and here we are out. Ooh, an umbrella. Everybody an umbrella. Oh, look at this. I know I get excited about little things or mundane things, but this is so wonderful. You know, you can sit here outside, enjoy your dinner with your companion, with your partner, with your friend. A bit of fish and tea, maybe. Look out onto the serenity of the peacefulness of the falling water there, and the pond beneath. Wind chimes gently toiling away in the wind rushing along. And if there are a few drops of rain pouring down, you can just sit here, relax, do some fishing. I do love when people add this. And look, it's not just there are fish down there. There's a fish down there and a crab. I love this. They bit. You have to pull out now to get that fish. Oh, wonderful. I love that. That little detail there, particularly. A fishing enthusiast who hides beneath a wonderful uh, umbrella that does away with all the rain. And there have been some fish caught there already. Oh, this is wonderful. And of course, you need more rods for your fishing endeavors. Oh, and more fish have been caught and apparently are hung to dry here. Beautiful. Mm. Nice flower beds, and there are some cherry trees here to add to the scenery beneath the pergola outside. So So superbly done, very elegant, very warm and inviting, this place. Serene, relaxing. Ah. Oh, nice choice here for the tapestry. Somebody is playing some tribute. Absolutely beautiful illumination there. Great choices also for the flowers. Really nice layering job. Ah, and more tea can be had here. Wonderful seating area as well. Very elegant and very detailed too. Nice art pieces as well shown off here. Really, really nice layering job. Oh, I can't really move along there than here. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really love the attention to detail here in this build. I mean, I've said this about every single build, but I really mean it. It's not something that I would say and not mean. It's really, really wonderfully done. So, so beautiful. So, so glorious. So warm and inviting. Can definitely see somebody taking a seat here, getting some tea, relaxing. Oh, and this is such a nice custom build. It's so well done. What a wonderful layering job here as well. Ah, the wolf and the dragon, everybody. And on tracts, of course. Interesting. Nice round feature here. And of course, the art piece that awaits here. Very nice layering job. Very elegant and also nice contrast with the color choice here with the plant just in front of it. Very beautiful, very elegant. Similarly here, beautiful layering job. Very elegant, clean, very Japanese. Really, really superb. Really love this piece. So well done. Great layering job, really. Beautiful art piece. Also stands out. You walk towards it. It does work as an eye catcher. Ah, oh, look, everybody. Oh, look, everybody. And even more beautiful seating area. Very comfortable, nice color choices here again. Also great attention to detail. Wonderful meal has been laid out beneath the pergola in the garden. Oh, oh, look. And the bedroom. Also nice futon and a nice layering job here as well. Nice choice for the painting here. Very smart choices and very elegant choices with the use of the furnishing, not just the furnishing, but the use. It's very nicely done. Really love also this wonderful little grill feature here outside. And there's a water feature here. It's also been wonderfully added and overgrown slightly. Druidic, if I'm not mistaken. Very sweet. Really, really elegant. Ooh, okay, I'm not in the water yet. Just look, everybody. What a wonderful place. Oh, so serene and elegant, and it every part, is so elegantly made and has so much layering gone on. Gone through such a vast change too, and it's just brilliant. Brilliant in every which way. Really, really detailed. Great attention to detail. Oh, hello, how are you doing? I heard you from earlier there. Can I boop your nose? Or your beak? I swear I will be very, very gentle. Nice water feature here also. Very elegant and beautiful. Mm. Yes, I know. And even more seating area. For after dinner, you're just nibbling away at a few blueberries and having some wine maybe, and you can go ahead and play a game or two. And a nice mat there, mimicking the wonderful meditation rings we've already seen a few times. And I think I can't go there, can I? Nope, cannot go there. Very smart, very elegant, very, very beautiful. Very Japanese. So warm, and the color choices here are so great, and it feels a bit modern. Um, hello there, welcome, welcome. So, so beautiful. It is lovely. It is so, so lovely. Such a nice job, and just it has everything. All your wishes, all your heart's desires are met here. There's food, there's games, there are water features left, right, and center. There is a bed here, wonderful, nice futon. Looks very comfy too, and warm. Yes, all dreams come true. They must. There's a little bit of art all around. Wonderful layering features everywhere. Everybody come and visit. And something to read. Yeah, I mean, we are not Japanese. Not all of us can pronounce all the things correctly. You do have to forgive us. Really love the lighting is just wonderfully done in this home. Everything is just so, so glorious, so warm, so gentle, really, really relaxing. And there are so many eye catchers. You just you follow along this wonderful path when you enter, and you're drawn. I mean, you're not really drawn first, but you go along. I mean, you come in here, and the boulders obscure your view, of course. And that's by design, it's a choice, right? And you meander along this wonderful path across the water feature, which is very traditional, if it makes sense. Well, even so, I mean, I do try my very bestest at pronunciation, but I can't be perfect in this, of course. So, and we do have here this already. This is an eye catcher, and then you see there hides a little house in the distance off, and you follow along the path, but then you get distracted because there's a wonderful little temple here. Well, shrine, really, not a temple. And then you can when you've looked and gazed and been perturbed, you look here and see, oh, there's so much more to explore. And the little house, it's, it's not all that much in your face, but it's grand because it's so richly detailed. It's done with such a nice layering job. And then you enter and you are met with more eye catchers. Everywhere you go, every step you take, you see another eye catcher, another something that draws you, that makes you go, oh, I have to explore, I have to see this. And it's really superbly done. And of course, the outside is just wonderful. And I really love that they added the fish here to the fishing line, and somebody caught something. So do come here, everybody. Visit. Send Nigel only nice and kind messages. Be sweet. Just, and yeah, I have said this many times, but I won't tire of it. It's such a nice layering job. Just really superbly done in every which way possible. And you are here outside. There's a little squirrel there up in the rafters. I heard you earlier, But yeah, on the other side. That's where I heard you. And here we have a little night crest. I want to poke your beak just a little bit. Yeah, they have. Yeah, the overall choice is the red and white, and just the contrasts are very nicely done. And so they can nap. This one is wearing heavy armor. They can pack away. Is all right. So yeah, it's really beautiful, and I really love also just the choices that were made. They are all conscious, and that's why that's why I like to highlight them. That's why I like to move around and show them and just make sure that I get all the things and you all can see this and appreciate it. And it's just because Niger has put so much time and effort in it, apparently, or at least that's what I'm guessing. I feel like I have to as well to do them justice and make sure that they are seen. Yeah, very consistently done indeed. And those mats, in my opinion, they also mimic the stone, well, the meditation circles in the garden. And you do see them over and over reappear. And it's a stone garden, of course. And there you see the stone garden reappear in different focal points. And not only that, but the antiquity that they used is one of the focal points or eye catchers. It's such a nice idea here. This is a table, of course, and utilizing it in this way. I've seen this a couple of times now. I used it myself in this way, and it's just fun. It's just fun to play around with furnishings and see what they can do, and what you can do with them, and just what effect you can create. And of course, Lilana has done something similar, and we've seen a number of round shapes appear. And I've said this previously, but turning over the Vardenfell model, that can also serve as a very good canvas for something round that you then can build upon. So yeah, it's brilliantly done and so gentle and warm and elegant and just very well rounded. And there are modern influences here as well. And that's just really glorious, really elegant. I really love the tiny details that they added. And I do want to highlight those as well. Make sure that people see that this is a labor of love. And this is why this is gentle. This is lit in this way. And this is why it gives you. Oh, okay. I was wondering what is in my back. Hmm. Yeah, and it's just really, really beautiful, gentle, calm, serene, all of it. Michelle, beautiful job. I love it. Everybody come visit. Send kind messages only. I repeat myself, but I have to. And I shall have a look where we will go next. This next one is by Lilithnia, and I'm really happy to see this. I mean, I'm happy to see this in all of them. I'm happy to see all of them. Just being able to show them to you and stream them, I shall take us there. Oh, look, everybody. We are, in fact, in Ravenhurst. I'm not sure if you understand or you see. Look, everybody. Ravenhurst. Is it or is it not? It's a wonderful reskin. We have seen a number of reskins, and I really can't emphasize this enough. This is so, so wonderful. This is a 400 slot home. We are at 396, so only a few more slots left. And I know that for some there's an element of anxiety, for the designers at least, going with a build like this. I just put the very last furnishing that I have, or ooh, I'm super close to the limit, and I know that for some that's just a bit anxiety inducing. Oh, look, everybody! Just already, I mean, I have said it, but we are in a reskin. This is in fact Ravenhurst, but it looks absolutely nothing like it. I mean, the entree has changed a bit, very gently. We do see again the meditation circles appear, and of course, bamboo. And we can walk across here. You know, a lot of people use the full limit. Nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Particularly with builds like these. You need it, right? You need every single slot. And many designers will tell you, or at least they have told me, every single slot is accounted for. As in, they know exactly where which piece is in the home. And it's that amount of dedication. Look, everybody. I've waited a moment to pen up for you, to show this layering job off for you, so you can appreciate the round circles. Of course, circles are round, but to reappear in this form is so gorgeous, isn't it? You can't get enough of circles. Yeah, they're wonderful. And You know, I feel like that circles, they can be such a standoffish thing of a rectangular part. And here we see this very nicely because you see a table that is layered there, sunken into the wall, and of course the wall has been reskinned. And then of course on top you have the circle layered onto, and thus slowly a piece of art approaches and appears and moves out of the wall. And that's when you see the designers are in fact that designers. They're not just furnishing a home, they're creating something stunning, something brilliant, something mesmerizing. And of course, you can sit down here and play a little game. And of course, there too is a little table sunken in, and tea awaits. Also, nice layering job here with the furnishing pieces. I really appreciate the use of all the mats and the bamboo all around. Sure, sure. Disappear, disappear. I mean, nothing wrong with lurking. I can talk happily to myself here, or well, I do talk to you guys, but it's I can do this for hours and not tire of it. I mean, at some point I may tire, but beautifulness, gloriousness, warm colors again, nice choices also, green and reds this time. Wonderful carpets here, and of course some whites mingle in. And of course we have here a little shrine at the entree. It's been very nicely cobbled together. So elegant. Beautiful choice here for the candles and the little addition with the flowers. It's very beautiful. Very elegant. Very typical too for Japan or for... Oops, can I jump out? Can I jump out? Yes, I can. Very, very typical too. So really, I want to highlight this one more time. This is such a nice layering job there. So, I really love this. So beautiful. Very modern, and yet not modern. Ah. Oh, of course, you can play a game here. Of course, again, tea awaits, and it's steaming hot tea. And dice are being played, and again, we find a round feature appear in this wonderful layering job. Really, really elegant. Oh, look, everybody. And this feels a bit like it's um like house for entertainment, if that makes sense, because so many games can be played already. This is the third table that we see, where games can be played. Maybe refreshments be had over there at the bar. I do see somebody waiting. Really nice attention to detail here as well. Can I? Not sure if it comes off on the screen there. Maybe from the other side I can see it more, or can show it off more for you. Oh, what a wonderful job. Oh, so cozy. Nice little alcove here. Also food waiting. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Maybe it's an entertainment club. I think so. It's at least the vibe that I'm getting, you know? There's 3 game tables already here. Or maybe they are just enthusiastic of games. I don't know. Maybe it is just enthusiasts. But I see another game here. Look. So maybe a club for entertainers, or parties to be had. Nothing wrong with that at all. And I thought that there was going to be a bar and more, and coin as well. Is it a casino maybe? Mary, you're handing out drinks, it seems. Also really nice layering job there with the shelves, sinking in the painting there into the wall to add the little bit of extra and filling the shelf. Very nice job. Very elegant. Oh, don't look so angry. She always looks a bit angry to me. Card decks can also be had, so maybe it is, little casino. Maybe they do like to play the odd game or two. Oh, storage room. Even a bit of storage room here. Isn't this wonderful? Can you use all the parts of the house? Sometimes designers decide, I'm not going to use all of it. I'm blocking off a lot of it. And sometimes they decide, even in this little area, I can cram something in. Something that adds a little bit of life, a little bit of extra to the place. Wonderful job. So really like the choice here with the carpets, the green and then a little bit of red as a complementary contrast. Nice water feature here as well. Also, again, we see round features. Very comfortable chairs, these. Also nice layering job here with the table. Plural. It's two, really. I'm jumping on the benches. I'm very sorry. So elegant. Wonderful marble table here, layered in. Beautiful. It's gonna go over here again, because I did say the alcove and I did talk about the Vardenfell model, and this is what you can see here, or at least a part of it is the Vardenfell model, and then a bit of layer-win carpet. And a really comfortable, nicely looking alcove, also nicely cobbled. Wonderful, even nice placement of the art pieces here, and the lamp, the sword lamp there in the back. Nice choice also for the lighting there. These, of course, have different hues. And this one has been set to a wonderful, elegant shade. Looks so comfortable. Also, I think this is a bar stool, right? This cushion. Are you a bar stool? Can I jump in there? Oh, I barely can jump in there, but it looks to me like a bar stool. That's a nice idea, to use a bar stool as a cushion there. Very nice job. Really great layering job. Yeah, it's not really, it is a cushion, right? The bar stool has a cushion on top, so why not? Again, I have said this multiple times, just the use of furnishings and the attention to detail that you see all around here is just wonderful. Nice tea pot here again, and you can see somebody lounging there, relaxing, putting their legs up after a long round of games maybe. Oh, also nice water feature here. Look, everybody. Really nice cobble again. So nice choices for the lighting. Wonderful bamboo everywhere. Complementary contrasts again, reds and greens. Ah, and a nice, wonderful lounging area with couches and cushions and more tea. And again, round features. That's so elegant. It doesn't look like much, but it is. And it stands out so much. It just is such, it draws the eye so well. Such a wonderful focal point. Truly stunning. And also utilizing or adding a little water feature here with a few plants. Just, oh, beautiful. Makes this come alive even more. Lilithnia, you've done it again. You've created a beautiful place. Wonderful color choices all over. It's by Lilithnia, the house. And it is a Ravenhurst that does not have a title. Yes, do come and visit and bring friends. Show it to everybody. It's on PCEU, I should mention this. Again, Lilithnia, and it is a Ravenhurst. Really nice color choices everywhere. It's so beautiful. And such a true reskin of the house. It absolutely looks nothing like it. That's not a problem. I've been on NA to kick off the stream earlier, and then I swapped back to PCEU, and I usually show both. So I mean, if you don't, you don't need to make an account on EU. You can just use the same. And in the exit, or well, in the opening menu, when you would enter in your passcode and stuff, you just click on an A if you are on A, and it should drop down, and you should be able to choose EU and use the very same account. All you have to do is create a character. And no, it does not cost you a thing additionally. Of course, of course. Very welcome. Oh, look, more water features with beautiful lilies and lotuses all around, and a little shrine there in the midst. Looks like a ginkgo was used or something, because there is some. This looks like ginkgo. Not sure though. So beautiful. Also, really nice layering job there with the window. Really elegant and warm. Oop. Ah, and even more games, card games. As you all can see, and some of you do play tributes. Well, then here, this definitely is a house filled with entertainment. Maybe it is a little casino. Also, really love the walls. The reskin is just superb. Also, the addition of all the wonderful color choices with the trees and the bamboo and the shrubs and flowers is just so wonderful. So yeah, you can come here and play tribute even. And it also looks like this is a round feature. Let me see if I can. Just ever so slightly. Beneath, there is a little bit of a round layering there. The round marble. I think it's an Eleanor furnishing. It's a very nice one. It's really just panning up a little bit so you can see also just how vastly this has been changed. How dramatic the change is, really. I like to do this also sometimes in some of the houses, just changing the ceiling, playing around with up and down and walls and stuff. So just so you know, so this is the real ceiling up there, right? You can see this. We are going here, in and in. Should be similar here, but it's not. Ah, quelle surprise! Wonderful, really, really wonderful. Let's see. Oh, of course, this is the other side. I forgot that there's another side. We're not going out. I'm just gonna stay here and give you a nice look over there. Lilithnia, so beautiful. Wonderful job again. I've seen a number of builds by Lilithnia. They're all just glorious and beautiful. And as a little reminder for all of you, I shall remind you again that this stream is for the Housefolio and for their beautiful showcases of January and February of this year. And all more information you can find here on the Housefolio Discord. So do come and join us there and say hello. And I'm sure you will be maybe a little bit overwhelmed by the vast amount of talent you will see there and the numerous beautiful screenshots and GIFs and video of all the different houses. So do come and join. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, and this one is by Loop. Oh, that's interesting. I shall take us there now. So the theme for January and February were Asia and dragons. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Right, so the garden has changed quite a lot. We are in a 600 slot house. We are at 586 slots used. Oh, nice boulders here. Also wonderful choices with the foliage and the vines. Very nice. Very elegant. Oh, ooh. Utilizing a wonderful, ooh, look, everybody. I love this. This is wonderful. Also very, very Japanese. There's so many water features in many of the traditional Japanese homes or houses that you will see. So it is not surprising to see them here. And also the little dragonfly hovering there. You're just waiting to land on one of those wonderful lotus flowers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, so much landscaping has taken place here. Just look, everybody. I mean, there are a few remnants, right, of the house. Yeah, I mean, a lot of designers do this, of course, because and we have seen this, I think, very dramatically in Kitsun Dark's Sweetwater Cascades today, where really the house was not used. I mean, the house was used, but then really not, um, because just the entree, the first part of the garden was used, and it was so brilliantly used, and it is a real landscaping job that took place there. Not just building the pagoda, the little house, and the dragon that Casca was riding on. No, the landscaping to surround them, that's just enormous. you know, um, yeah, very good that you notice. There are a bunch of houses. Also, we've seen a kushalit tonight. A lot of people do not. I think a lot of people aren't aware that the house exists, and we've seen today something that was very nicely done. Um, the kushalit was by. Let me check again. I think it was Oakberry. Yeah. Oakberry did a wonderful build there, the Red Mountain Shrine. No, this is PCNA and PCEU. Um, I did show a PS4 screen shot by Black Raccoon. And I did also link to their video, their YouTube video, so that everybody can have a look at the Antiquarian Alpine Gallery that Black Raccoon created a Japanese bathhouse in. That was really nicely done. And let me link that one again. Well, give you the link so you can have a look. And we are now in this one by Loop. And yeah, no title, can't really say anything about it besides what you see. So you're here with me exploring the very first time. I should also mention that fellow streamers Lilana and Maya the Barbarian have shown and will show. Maya will do tomorrow. That should be at 1 GMT. So you might want to look this up at the Housefolio because Lulu has put this into the announcements and it should show in your time zone. And Maya will also be touring PCNA and EU. And Lilana has done with all the tours. She's on Monday and Thursday, and I'm here for you tonight. So again, the themes were Asia or Asian and dragons, and this was January and February of this year of the showcases of the Housefolio. Again, I welcome everybody to join there for more information, for inspiration, and for just perusing and seeing just how much talent, how much genius, how much creative energy lurks there. Yeah, and here again, serious landscaping job. And then we see here a beautiful, beautiful build. Nice, clean structure. And again, a stone garden, complete with meditation circles. And stone features, of course, very Very, very Japanese. I want to just try to go back as far as I can to show you this. Nice entree, and also there we see a sliding door. And I have meandered about sliding doors today a few times. I'm sorry, I have to do again. Just, I really love that these designers have taken the time to create something like this. That's so, so, so very much Japanese. Not only is this very efficient, because of course you omit the need of swinging doors, and thus this is very space efficient. And this makes a lot of sense in a country that doesn't have a whole lot of room on the aisles to begin with, but yet a rather large population. Oh, hello. Oh, what's wrong with you, darling? Oh, look, you have a little bed here and toys, and looks like some milk is waiting for you. Oh, little kitty. Can I boop your nose or scratch you behind the ears? I swear I will be very, very nice and kind. Oh, wonderful. Look, everybody. A wonderful dining area. Very elegant, very clean structure. So nice art piece there in the back. Utilizing plates, as it seems for me from this angle. Nice attention to detail here. A few of the bowls are still left out. Fire is still gleaming away, but just gleaming, not sizzling or anything. Tea kettle waiting. Nice incense burning. Nice layering job here. Also utilizing, this looks Redoran or Lalu, the tables that have been sunk in there and then layered on top. A little bit of an eye catcher, very sleek and clean. Oh, darling, why are you crying? Beautiful loop. So beautiful. The serious landscaping job that happened here, and so much attention to detail outside. Just the sheer amount of landscaping that took place here, and the addition of all the, well, tree choices, the foliage really, and the shrubberies, the pops of light. It's just brilliant. Really nice to see this house too in this form. And again, the sliding door. I cannot get over this. We've seen a number of different sliding doors today. Lulu had some, and there were a number of designers that all added sliding doors. Very characteristic, very in keeping with the theme. I love it. And I know it's a small necessity or a small thing, but I'm not ever going to get over small things. Nice wind chimes there too. Oh, look. Just look, everybody. Following around through the garden, through the stones here. Oh, hello, darling. Oh, this is your home. Can I boop your nose too? Or scratch behind the ears? Look, there's carrots. And apparently straw and maybe water, a little bit of a water bowl for you to hide inside. I think I'm hitting the invisible wall here. Probably is the invisible wall already. Oh, wonderful. What a wonderful idea. Also to change the look here ever so slightly and create this wonderful, beautiful place. And I get stuck at little pebbles. Yeah, everybody. Beautiful. Really, really glorious. Loop, you've done a brilliant job here, and it's under 600 slots. Yes. I mean, I don't do this, but some designers do. I don't usually go into EHT or into the housing, oops, um, menu, but you can see just how much has been done here, right? Just to show a little bit. Would definitely encourage you to come here, check it out yourself, send kind messages to Loop and show your appreciation for them. Yeah, it's really nice. I really, again, I usually don't do this because I feel like it takes a little bit away from the magic. I don't want to do this because the designers usually have something in mind with their build, and they do this so that we can appreciate it as it is. So that's why I only showed it very shortly. Really like the choices here as well. Oh, dragonfly, you might be, Dova fly, I'm sorry. You might be in danger there. This is flesh-eating uh, plants. Wonderful. I really appreciate this build. It's very nice. And also seeing not your usual homes, if that makes sense. That's very nice. That people decide, you know what, I'm gonna take this house, I'm gonna take this particular build or home, and then I'm gonna create something special. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, no, Hikata, you've not missed the entire stream, just the first 4.5 hours. Is all right. Welcome, welcome. Also, little reminder for all of you, I do put up a highlight for every single stream that I do, and I usually also do clips for every single house so that every designer has their own clip, and it will all be in the same collection on my Twitch for all of you to refer back to or revisit however you want to look at it. So yeah, there you go. And I shall have a look how we are doing today, Hekata. I think everybody's doing well. Or were you asking all of us, including yourself? I'm fine, if that is what you're asking. I hope everybody else is fine too. And the next one is by Xiaomia. Xiaomia. I do hope I'm not butchering your name. I'm very sorry if I am. It looks to me like Xiaomia, or wait a minute, I can do better. Charmonia. Charmonia? I hope I've said it right. If not, please send me a message and correct me. I shall take us there. This is a sea vale spire, so huge house again, 700 slots. Some of you will know this as a guild hall for the rose guilds. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All the trees. All the trees, everybody. Oh my goodness, all the trees. And I hope you see the reflection there. A tad bit drunk. Have you had a bit of beer or wine, Hikata? Were you celebrating? There's nothing wrong with that either. Oh, I really love this. Look, everybody. I love the reflection of the trees in the water. And there's a lot of hedges around here. We are at 687 slots used. Oh, nice choices. Really nice choices. Oh, also a little bit of trees added there, off in the distance, along the water, clinging to the cliffs, those trees. Nice idea. Oh, oh, look. Oh, just look, everybody. I mean, again, all of you know, or probably some of you know this home to be a guild hall. I love that there's a little boat here. To rowboat, and you see those little pops of colors here, the foliage, the tree choices. Very beautiful, very elegant. And a wonderful little bridge built across. I mean, this is a hanging bridge actually, turned over. Looks to me like a hanging bridge turned over. Can maneuver along here. Oh, look, everybody. I have no idea if there's anything down there. We shall explore up here and then see if we need to go downstairs. I mean, we will go downstairs anyways, but I just want to explore upstairs first. Oh, look. You know, I have shown a home by Turgenev for One More Housing that was also themed around Lovecraft. And it was a story built and it was vast and it was enormous and it was also here and it was just I was very lucky that they were in the stream with me. Nice trellis use here. Grand platform. Also good use for those wonderful circles. Oh, I hope you can hear it. There's a bit of music. You can follow along. Oh. Oh, you just. Oh no. Oh no, Hikate. Did you have a tete-a-tete with Madame Gravité? I really love the choices here. The layering with the shrubs, with the wonderful ferns and the beautiful cherry trees, the blossoms really standing out. Also with the gnarliness of the tree trunks and the green backdrop there really adds to it. For wedding trellis here again. Oh, this is also very serene and elegant, this place. Of course, the music box really helps with that. And I said this, and it's something you can explore in Turgenev's build. It's so beautiful, is it not? Turgenev actually built almost close to the gates at the end there. You can, this is really vast. You can build really, really far. And I've also seen a ship built here, tiny little story built. Am I going outside first? Maybe I'm going outside first. No, I'm not. There's a bridge that leads further. So I'm coming back and exploring inside first. Wonderful, elegant use of furnishings here. Ooh, I love this! Look, everybody! Oh, look! Oh, this is a nice use for the greenhouse. There's treasure beneath, down at the bottom of the sea. Marooned, probably. Some sailors. Oh, and you can have a seat here. At the little desk. And oh, nice detail here. Really nice attention to detail. Really nice attention to detail. Very nice job, Charmonia. Nice choices for the paintings as well. Nice bookshelves. Oh, beautiful dragon statue. Toad, very sleepy. Toad, go to bed. Dream sweetly and have a wonderful rest. And see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh, so beautiful. Love the little shrine there at the end that is being framed by those wonderful doors. Very dragony. My goodness, this is so, so wonderful. I love this. I really, really love this. It's such a great, great idea. I'm gonna, this utilizing the greenhouse in this way is just, oh, I love this. It's, I feel like, a child in a candy shop. It's so beautiful. I love this. And just look at the colors down there. The movement. So, so wonderful. The little pets waiting there. Of course, there's more detail up here. Beautiful. I mean, very large tapestry, of course. Come visit, everybody. Oh, nice. Again, very, very nice feature here. Again, we see round features appear. Beautiful piece in the back. Also the two statues looking at each other. Lovebirds, really. Wonderfully lit. Very soft and gentle. And this looks so comfortable, and you are above the sea, looking down towards troves of riches buried down on the ocean floor, glistening and glittering away, illuminating this place ever so slightly. This is so superb. I really love this. So glorious. Also really like the addition here. Little seats. Have a little bit of a sushi dinner in candlelight, listening to the wonderful music box play away. And beautiful art pieces in front of you. Oh, also here. A little bit more private, this area. To sit and gaze out past the paravent, or at your partner, your friend that you've brought with you here, sitting opposite of you, or maybe you're looking the other way. Wonderful, really wonderful, very elegant. Oh, and here we have the kitchens. And apparently this is a cooling rack. At least it looks like it's being cooled. Nice choice for the painting, very homogeneous. Very elegant cabinet as well. Nicely laid out dinner, waiting to be devoured by hungry guests. Very nice attention to detail here. Oh, ooh. That is very, very Asian. Very Japanese. The large stove top to cook upon. Again, this looks very much like a bouillabaisse. I'm getting hungry, everybody. Such nice attention to detail in this kitchen. Beautiful. Everybody come, bring your friends. There's room. This is a huge house. Sit around, have a seat, talk about something interesting. Enjoy all the little details here and wonder how long it took them to build this. Charmonia, how long did it take you? Wonderful dragon statue, of course. Sunspire. Oh, of course. The little spitty dragon. Bedroom. With a little bit of a paravent. Well, tiny bit of a paravent. And again, bit of an art piece hovering above. Very nice idea also to frame it in this way, utilizing those wonderful doors. Of course, they can be lit, when you open and close them, and you can seal them shut. So nice lamps there that are being used. Nice layering job, really nice layering job. Also like the little bit of vanity here with the mirror and just a little bit of a drawer here. Oh, we have a shower, everybody. Here, look. You can take a shower here. Wonderful. Nice. I do love this. This is very nice. They added the shower here and also towels, of course. And a mat. And probably there's some clothes or something in those cabinets. Very nice idea. And here you can go off and take a plunge, I assume, into the water and swim away, or you come back here and jump in and then take a shower to rinse off the salty sea water. Wonderful, beautiful home. Absolutely stunning. Let's see where this bridge leads us. As you've seen, you can go out here, and I really love that they added the wedding trellises here, layered a little bit, and added more lighting to go about. Really nice. This is the path we've taken. I think you can see the wonderful bridge there in the distance, and there also in the distance. It's quite far. Again, you can build really, really far in this plot. Ah, how far can we go along the wonderful path here, across the sea on a sunny day? Oh, look off there in the distance. Just look, everybody. Yeah, I said that earlier. I think it's upside down Fargraves. Not a bad idea, is it? Just look. I mean, if you look from this side, it looks to me more like upside down Fargraves. But of course, makes sense to use them as bridges in this way. Just look over there. I love the color choices there. Also bluish and purplish and slightly green hues. How far can you build? Really far in this plot. Really, really far. And here we are. Ah, can I go to the other side as well? Let's see. Yep. Wonderful. What a wonderful idea to build this far. I mean, I've seen Turgenev build really, really far here as well, creating just an enormous build for one more housing. And then also it reappeared in ESO meets Lovecraft. Wonderful competition as well. It's a really vast and impressive build that they created. If you've not seen it, go back, watch it. It was just really, really stunning. This too is so wonderful and calm, relaxed, utilizing as much of the water feature as you can. And I shall have a look downstairs now, because I want to make sure I'm not missing anything down there. Because sometimes the designers still build something down there. Um, so we'll see if we find something or not. Maybe Charmonia has decided also to not use the downstairs area at all and just go with a really wonderfully detailed house here and pathway of bridges arching away to the very end of the plot. showcasing also how large the plot is. And also just really love the whole idea inside using I have to look inside one more time because I just love this idea to use the greenhouse. And I mean, it's two greenhouses, of course, but is I love this idea using the greenhouse in this way to create something so special. I have to look at it again and show you guys. It's so beautiful. I really also love what the light does. How the lighting of the plot illuminates the downstairs area as well. It's just beautiful. Very stunning and mesmerizing. Really, really glorious build. Truly, truly beautiful. And we are nearing the entree. That's been a green pathway. Having the trees create something of a natural pergola to the entree of the house, the Siever spire. And of course, all of you know, you can go down here. And within here lies another rather large part of the house. And oh, it's a good thing I went down here. Look, everybody. Look. Oh, just look, everybody. We are beneath. And this cavern is, of course, vast in every which way possible. Nice palms, beautiful lighting. I love shrooms. I love all of those. Oh, this is fantastic. Shroomy gloriousness here. A few statues here and there. Some of them ever so slightly illuminated. So elegant. And something that just goes to show, unless I can use this door, but there is a room behind here and Charmonia has blocked it off. So Suri, you're not the only one to block this part off. Just sometimes you have to make decisions when you design something, when you create something. And if you want to pull off something grand or you have a vision and you need to build around that, sometimes the plot is too large and you have to close off parts of it. I really love the illumination here, utilizing these enchanted lights, glowing slightly green. So, so gentle, soft, beautiful, beautiful shrooms. And I really love those vines from elsewhere. Such great color pops, such wonderful flowers too that were chosen here to create this. Ooh. Nice use for this piece. I always struggle with this. I don't know where to put it. Nice idea. Very nice idea. Also to sink it in a little bit. Cover it up. Let it shine and stand out a little bit like this. Yeah, very unique and creative again. It's it's so beautiful. Ah, and this part is not closed off. There you do have a view outside, and it's very fish tanky. Oh, nice doors. Oh, little bit of a library. No, not really library. Hmm. Knights of the Round Table, maybe? What are you saying? Floaty books moving around, a Vardenfell model turned upside down, and the table reappears. And there's a socket here beneath the model as well. Very nice chairs. They're lit very nicely as well. Wonderful salt lamp there. Hmm. Oh, very nice idea. Very elegant. Nice layering job, really. Nice attention to detail, really. So beautiful. And as I said, you can look outside here into the depths of the water beneath it, really. So glorious. It really kind of makes you want to go scuba diving. So beautiful. And here, with those statues, you do see what I mean sometimes. When you do illuminate them in a specific way, their contours and edges stand out a little bit more and give them more texture. Not that they need particularly a lot of texture, but it adds. Same with the reliefs around the walls here, and of course the ground. It adds a little bit more homogeneous, um, yeah, feel to it. Oh, nice one. Malakath. Oh, oh, look, everybody. Gloriously lit cavern. Also, it goes on here for quite a while. Oh, hello, little one. Don't you worry, I won't pinch you. Nice choices here, also with the colors again. Blues and green hues. Wonderful golden pops here and there, and a vast building awaits. And again, we do see the greenhouse being used. And the greenhouse, of course, is a very nice slot saver. You want a scuba dive now? Yeah, me too. Here we are, going up. Gonna pan back here just to show you how far we are in. And here we are. Ah, a library. A wonderful library. Wonderful ESO Plus paintings there. And a table made of shrooms and seating area also made of shrooms. I love that. Wonderful. Really appreciate that. Oh. And that is not an off build. because you can walk across that bridge and you can walk there even further. That is the area where Suri, for instance, has the target dummies waiting for all of you who like to pass or who need to pass. And here we are looking towards a castle beneath the waters. It's not really sunk there. It seems like it's been built there. I don't think that I can get there from here. It's not an off build, but it seems like an off build. I do love this. This is so wonderful. And now we understand where all the slots went. Also nice that they added the windmill there in the back. And those wonderful gnarly trees sunk deep beneath the sea. The lighting here is, of course, brilliant. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Charmonia, this was beautiful. I love this. All of it. The upstairs part and down here. It is just beautiful and lovely and glorious. And such nice play with color. And a lot of the plot is being used, really, because this part there is used. We can't get there, but it's still used. And with the exception of one room, a lot has been used here. So really grand, really great job. And now I'm going to tell you who we are going to visit last. So this is the last entry of these two showcases. And oh, I hope you're still here with us. I do hope you're still here with us. I will read you the title. And I really love this home. There are a few reasons why I love this home. I mean, the plot particularly. It's a private arena, of course, and I love it so much because it used to be a guild hall too, but then it was changed to be a private arena, and it used. I know it from Trilka. It was one of her houses too, and it's wonderful, and I'm very excited to see what you've done with it. So the title reads, Two Gardens. This house has, surprisingly, two gardens. I'm sorry, I had to giggle about this. This was so funny. And there's also a nice waterfall at the entrance underneath the stairs. This was so hilarious. The description just made me giggle a lot, as you've all been witness to, and I shall take us there. It's an interesting plot, really. Lot of fiery elements there. Oh, but this is different. Ah, wonderful music, but oh, wow, this is very large. Oh my goodness, you you giggled with me. I'm very glad you did. Surprisingly, two gardens. It's perfect. I love it. Oh, look, everybody. Wonderful water feature that has been added here. Very nice and elegant. Beautiful. And this is a serious rebuild, or well, reimagination, reconstruction of the build, of the plot. I'm sorry. Wonderful waterfall there. Beautiful music box also. Also, building close to the entrance is always a bit difficult because, um, like the housing editor will not allow you to do that. Of course, you can utilize EHT to move around that. Oh, nice choices here with the shrubberies. I do like the color pops. Oh my goodness, what a reskin. Nice balcony there. Wonderful archway. Nice Fargrave door. Oh my goodness, this is vast. And it looks absolutely nothing like the arena. What a reskin. Ah. Do we leave our shoes here too? I feel like I have to. Oh, look, everybody. Very clean, very elegant, very, very, very Asian inspired for sure. Ah, a lot of mats here. Nice bamboo. Oh, nice attention to detail. I shall crouch to see if I can show you more. Very, very nice. I do like when people do this. It's a 700 slot house, of course, all you know that. Else I would have not said that it used to be a guild hall or could have been used as a guild hall. Oh, wonderful. Nice landscaping job. Very, very nice landscaping job. Looks absolutely nothing like the arena. It's such a vast difference. Wonderful mats here. Nice incense going there. Beautiful. Oh, wonderful water feature. Really, really nice landscaping job here. I really love this. Also, the addition of the color pop here with the wonderful flowers. And of course, the meditation circles shall not be missed, and a little bit of, I think, I think, a bonsai tree. It's of course not a bonsai, but I think that's the inspiration behind them, or it could be the inspiration. So nice here, wonderful light, gently illuminates, very, very softly. I'm very, 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 very tempted to open the map to show people where we are because this absolutely looks nothing like the arena. I mean, everybody, you should go visit the arena and then come here and have your mind blown. Wow. Yeah, but they're not. And I'm not sure why that is. I thought, you have bamboo, you have cherry trees, you have a lot that goes more in this direction, right? Um, and also the furnishings, as you just mentioned, but yet no bonsais. And they're so, I think they're prominent even in the culture. So it would make sense to have them, right? I mean, you could argue that some of the gnarliness of the cherry trees could be an upscaled bonsai. So if you were to upscale a build, which has also been done, right? I've shown I think three really nice upscales so far, and I mean I felt like a little mouse, or at least really tiny in them, and that was of course by design. And for that, maybe you could use one of those cherry trees as a bonsai. Because, of course, it would be upscaled and then it makes sense. But besides that, I really don't understand why there are no more of them in tinier forms. Nice. Very, very soft and gentle lighting here everywhere. I really appreciate this. Also, the use of the mats all around and the attention to detail here is very nice. So elegant. Really, really elegant. Ah, a little stone garden. Wonderful landscaping job here. Really beautiful. Wonderful. Really nice stone garden. And again, I think bonsai right here. Nice ferns here and there, and shrubberies and wonderful boulders, all nice and mossy. And a few um, shelves there. Aquatic, I think. Look like a little bit. Oh, this is so, so wonderful. I love this beautiful stony garden. Such nice features here and there. Beautifully lit. Very soft and gentle. I'm sure this would change at a different time of day, of course. Oh, wonderful. Really love this particularly because the light makes it so that the moss at the different mosses, that is, that they stand out a little bit. They're illuminated just a little bit more and accentuated. It's so, so nice and so elegant. And of course, the other side is the other garden. It's so wonderful. I really love this. And I'm going to open the map now. And just so you know, beneath us should be a fiery pit, right? Yeah, it's not there. That's why I said this is such a serious reskin. Everything is so. It's not the arena. I mean, it is the arena, but it's not the arena. Oh, this is so wonderful. And look here, all the detail. There's tea that has been set, there's more incense, and we see the mat again. And because you couldn't believe this is the arena, I had to open the map to show you. It's so wonderful. And of course, either side has a wonderful garden feature here. Very nice and stony, very elegant and sleek. And just the attention to detail here is just wonderful. And note, we are at 700 slots. So this is a very grand, vast structure. And it just, uh, yeah, as I said earlier, come here, maybe visit the arena first, and then come here and have your mind blown. Because that's what it is. This is mind blowing. Off to bed. Sleep tight. Thank you so much for joining and see you next time. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful Sunday. Yeah, it's just again, you're very welcome. It's just it's so so glorious. Of course, you had to block off so much um, of the actual arena, and you don't see the fiery pit. You don't see any of the actual, you know, building. It's just, ah, what a grand job. What a wonderful job. Such peaceful serenity we have here, everybody. And of course, we come in, we enter, and you do see some of the actual architecture of what this arena actually looks like, right? We are in Cracklorn after all. And I really love this there. Can I actually jump there? Maybe I can. Here we are. I really love that there's a balcony added here. And you see this humongous structure has been erected here. It's been created and blocking off a large portion of this huge plot as well. And down there, beneath us, whee! We do have the wonderful waterfall. Wonderful, nice water feature added here. Truly beautiful. And that is, you know, the entree and a few bits that you can't really obscure all that much. I mean, you could probably, but... And then you're here, greeted with this large, huge place, rather dominating and, or maybe domineering, I should say. Then you enter, and you are met with an expanse of peacefulness. Garden to either side, soft incense burning away, gentle lighting, accommodating to your needs, to slow things down, to relax. To have a look at this grand, beautiful landscaping job that took place here, adding in all the different trees and the foliage and the shrubberies and the flowers and illuminating it ever so slightly. It's just wonderful. Nice and mossy and kept within one color theme, gentle greens and soft whites. And then on the other side, you do have the other garden, including a wonderful water feature dancing away. Little bonsai here and a meditation circle and a very stone heavy garden, of course. A classical and Japanese again. Again, also nice. Yes, it is so nice. Very nice color pops here and there with white and green again, and soft, gentle lights. Nice pops of color, really. Looks so clean, so sleek, so elegant. Really, really appreciate this. What a brilliant job. It's very hard to get it all in the screen, though. You all just have to come here, visit yourself, have your mind blown, enjoy, and relax. Everybody It has been my distinct pleasure that all of you stuck out with me for so long. We are past the 5-hour mark already. Oh my goodness, 5 hours and 30. Wow. I'm always a bit surprised that you will hang out with me for so long and look at all the shiny houses. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. It's my distinct pleasure, really, also to just meander about and look at the detail and um, just stand in awe and look at all the things and be very happy. And you can hear it by me making happy noises. I want to also remind you all that the next themed showcase is Druidic. So if you have anything that is remotely related to Druidic, then please, you should keep your eyes and ears, your eyes peeled and your ears tuned to the themed showcase on the Housefolio. And Hayden the Black Cat will then do a little post for you. And so you can enter and show off your glorious homes. And March has been released. So Hayden has made a post a day ago. So please come and participate. I shall give you one more time our wonderful link to the Housefolio. So all of you have it. If you're not there already, come join us. I'm so glad you do enjoy them, Hikate. So yes, everybody come join us on the Housefolio. Say hello to Lulu, to Lilana, to Maya, to Hayden the Black Cat, to everybody there. And you'll find it's very welcoming. And I'm not exactly sure when I will be streaming next. If you want to know when, then drop me a follow here and you should see a notification then. I usually also post in the relevant housing discords and housing related channels. So you should see it. And thank you again so much for staying with me. I bid you all a fond farewell. Sleep tight. Have the best dreams. And a wonderful Sunday, if it's Sunday for you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.